Yes.
You little motley crew have left Wodenbriar and set out towards the mountain on the horizon, White Plume Mountain. Okay, as you set out, about 5 miles out of town, the terrain starts to change. It's all rocky. There's not a lot of trees going on. You've only just got this mountain ahead of you. You can smell like whiffs of sulfur in the air. There's a couple of steam vents coming out the side of it, and there's the enormous plume, the geyser at the top, which just shoots from the summit, which is 800 feet up, another 300 feet into the air, blowing mist and water all over the side of the mountain, causing little streams and rivers to create. So you guys know where to go. Petey, you've sort of got this vague feeling where to go. It's not a well-traveled path. It's just a little path like where a few brave souls will venture up. And you know that the only entrance into the mountain is called the Wizard's Mouth, which is another 2 miles away. So that's where you're making your way. It's sort of about mid-afternoon. Okay, as you get a bit closer in, you can sort of see this outcrop of rock, and the noise from the geyser above is louder. I mean, it's even from where you are, it's just a constant into the sky. But also now, as you get closer to the Wizard's Mouth, you can also hear like a whoosh, and then a sound of air sort of being sucked back in, and then another 30 seconds later, whoosh, and you can see like sort of this blast of air coming out of the Wizard's Mouth. So as you get even closer, you can actually it becomes louder, and you can actually feel it. It's quite hot. It's not enough to burn, but it's definitely a bit uncomfortable, and it kind of sort of fills the entrance of this cave beneath this outcrop.
The mountain's like, breathing, dudes.
Yeah, it totally sounds like that. So the cave is about 8-foot diameter. You can't really see into it, well, unless you've got, dark vision and other means of light.
I can't remember what my character does. Yes, I can see it.
Yeah, so you can, from where you are, you need to probably get right into the entrance to have a look, and sort of get blasted by this wave, this blast of kind of like hot, wet air coming out, hot steam.
I'm gonna put cast light on my shield and kind of like get on the edge of the corner of the opening and like peek in like after a air blows out and like look in and kind of hide behind my shield so I like protect me from any bits of crap that hit me in the eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. And how far can you see in the dark? Have you got any kind of dark vision?
I just have light, which casts light for like 30 feet.
Okay, sweet. So it goes in beyond the length of your light, and it's all sort of like there's like a muck. It's all kind of muddy and mucky on the floor, and it's like a rocky cave. Like I said, 8 foot in diameter. So that's all you can see.
Can I step to the other side of the cave entrance and do the same sort of thing, just peek in around the side between gusts? I've got a range of 120 feet.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. So a blast of air comes shooting out, and then you sort of poke your little head around, have a look. And you can see it sort of, it's rough walls. It's all muddy all the way to the end, which is only about 40 feet away. And on that face, on the end, the rock face, you can see about near head height, there's a horizontal crevice. It's about 1 foot wide, and that's where you can see this kind of like blast of, well, you can't see because you presume that's the only thing you can see.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see no other points of egress. It's just a cave with this little crack at the back, and the muck on the floor.
How strong is this blast of air? If you stood in front of it, would it take you off your feet?
No, you didn't think so, unless you're very, very light. It's It's not enough to blow you away.
Petey will stand in front of it and take a full blow.
Of course,
So-
he will.
You brace yourself and just take this blast of hot air, and your hair just goes like shooting back, and it's quite refreshing. But it's probably just a bit too hot. It's a bit uncomfortable actually. If it was continuous, you would probably get yourself out of there before taking some damage.
It's like not super like spa level, man, but you know, it's not bad.
Lead the way, Petey. You just keep your shield up. We'll follow you.
Oh, like okay. I head on in.
I wait.
I go right behind it.
I roll stealth and hide in the shadows if possible. That would be a 23.
Okay, yeah, you just melt away into the shadows. As you step in, there's also this kind of like this pressure drop. So after the blast, you can feel it sort of like sucking you in a little bit as well as it draws air in.
Oh, this is like weird.
Okay, I do follow Petey in. Keeping my eyes peeled. I also have 60-foot dark vision.
I'm keeping an eye on Evie as we walk.
Okay,
But I'm like right at the back.
I see your lips moving, Katarina, but I don't hear anything.
cannot hear you.
Oh yeah, this is the reason why I don't do push to talk. I think I'm just gonna talk all the time because otherwise I'll fuck it up.
I like push to talk. It's working for me.
It does not work for me every time.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm also special.
I got a friend then. Thanks, guys. And the
Okay.
other two aren't my friends.
So we've got a bit of a marching order going on. We've got Petey at the front, is that right? Then Tavi, then Evie, and then Prue, is that right?
Yeah.
Alrighty, okay, get yourselves in there. Okay, so as you go in, the further in you go, you notice that the floor you kind of sink into it a little bit. It's a bit mucky. There's like a fine muck all over the floor.
Oh man, this is gonna get all over my boots.
And my feet.
Oh yeah, you don't have shoes on or boots on, do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it doesn't feel bad. It feels quite nice. All that kind of mud squelching up through your toes, your hairy little hobbit feet. So, and inside the ceiling and walls, they're all slick. It's all just filled with condensation and sort of like algae and this muck, and it becomes like a few inches thick.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sounds pleasant.
just go forward slowly, keeping an eye out for like anything I see like an odd disturbance or like different shape on the floor or wall.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Can you all give me perception checks if you're doing that?
Ooh, first
Ooh.
roll.
I get an advantage. I like it. Ooh, nice.
Natural 20!
Nice. 23.
13.
Pete, did you have advantage on perception checks?
No, just when I roll, I always roll with it on. It's just easier.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Tavi, did you want to make a perception check as well?
She did. Natural 20.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear
Total.
it. 25. Oh my god. Okay. Petey, you don't notice anything too much, but Tavi, as you're walking around, sort of like near the end, because you got your toes all sort of like filtering through the mud, you actually feel like something that doesn't feel natural towards the end of the cave under the muck.
I put a hand on Petey, and I say, "Wait, it's that."
Oh, okay.
Hearing her say that, I pull out my dagger and just have it by my side. I assume we probably all heard it because we're close enough.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're here, Tabby.
I actually, I put out my hand to the side, and after a second, this pale, ethereal green blade drops into my hand.
What the hell? What was that?
That would be my pact weapon, Vindicta.
You're what?
It's awesome.
It's my thing. I can summon a weapon. This is Vindicta. It talks to me.
Petey narrows his eyes. That sounds pretty messed up, man.
Yeah.
You'll change your tune when I bail the three of you out.
Prudence rolls her eyes again.
Oh, awesome. Oh, actually, before we go any further, can you guys, you've traveled together, but can you just describe what you guys look like? Is that cool?
Totally.
Yeah.
All right, just go through the marching order then.
Okay, that's me. Petey's like a totally like kind of looks a little spaced out all the time. Imagine a combination of Keanu Reeves and the other guy, Bill and Ted, and then a little Jeff Spicoli kind of tossed in from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. So you get that kind of surfer dude, kind of stoner-esque sort of thing going. You get like shaggy blonde hair, just sort of a perpetual look of on his face. He's in sort of heavy armor, shield, mace. There you go.
Nice. Okay, Tabby. Can't hear you.
And now?
Yeah.
Okay. Tavi is tiny, and I have no idea what that's like in feet because I don't know imperial measure. Sorry. And she has shaved hair and on the side, and she has like tattoos covering most of the side of her face with waves and lightning. And she has curly red hair, and she's quite strong. Oh, she has the warhammer with her and a short bow.
Wicked. Like it. All right then. Evie.
Evie is a purple-skinned, purple-haired, feathery-tailed.
I thought you were going to say people eater after that.
Yep, that's her. She, you know she wears armor, but you can't see it. It's glamored, so she tends to look like she's wearing, slacks and a billowy shirt and a vest. She looks like she dresses well, but it's an illusion. Her armor is actually incredibly practical, sturdy. You can't see it. And you have seen Vindicta before. She does like to caress her pact weapon. You know that she is a hex blade, a hex warrior, and her deity is her weapon, and she talks to it a lot. And every kill is for the weapon. And she's a kooky one, being a tiefling and raised. I think I claimed that she was raised in Waterdeep. Typical story: orphaned, bullied. Wanted revenge on the whole world, became a bounty hunter, and tended to take the alive or dead contracts, favoring bringing back the heads. And that's pretty much it. And she's probably, you guys discovered her in the bowels of the ship where she was hiding out, wanting to keep an eye on Prude.
Prude. No
Prude.
D.
No, there's a D.
Bitch.
and that's Evie. And because Evan suggested it, actually, she's going to go by the nickname Edge.
Edge. I never call her Edge. I always call her Evie.
She's edgy as hell.
I like mess up and color Bono.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Prue.
Prudence Skiffington Darling, no middle name. But you may call me Prue, yes. I am playing a rogue warlock. She is 75-ish years old. She's quite old. She is adventuring for the second time in her life after all her kids have gone out and done their adventuring. She's a bit bored. The third husband who's been killed off didn't go quite as well as she had planned. And she is an older woman, long grey hair, quite a serious looking face. She wears pearls, gorgeous set of leather armour, only the best, of course, for Prue. She looks like she belongs more at the races with the big hat rather than going out adventuring. And she sometimes has her familiar pseudo-dragon with her, Reginald Bottomsley III, who she'll sit there and she'll stroke. And when she's done with him, she flings him out into the world and just goes, off with you. And I will try and do the voice as I carry on, but
Do it.
I said try.
Do it, darling.
Darling, stop it, please. And that is Prue.
All right. Go team. Awesome. Is Reginald out now, or is he sort of away?
No, he's away. He's off in his own little world plane.
Wicked. Alrighty then. Okay. So you all know each other. No love lost between a couple of you.
No. Evie's my little pain in the neck.
We've worked together on several contracts. They have a love-hate relationship. It's mostly hate.
Brilliant. Love it.
Lots of eye rolls.
Okay. So, Tavi, you felt something under the muck with your massive feet. And you've let PD know, and you guys are all sort of like kind of gone onto like sort of like death mode, you know. What the hell's going on here? What is it?
I try to prod the mud with shin smasher.
Okay, yeah. So you can start prodding the mud, and you shin smash it, and it sort of makes a knot. It sort of makes a metal on metal kind of feel and a little sound, tongue.
Is that a trapdoor?
You're going to have to get rid of some of the muck or feel around with your hands if you want to check it out.
I cast Mage Hand and get it to do it
Nice.
for me.
Okay.
I move aside.
And it just sweeps away the dirt.
Okay, so you step aside.
Prudence doesn't get her hands dirty, darling.
Of course she doesn't. So you step aside, the spectral hand just appears in front of you, and you command it to start shifting the muck away, which it beautifully does. And after a minute or so, long enough, it's a cantrip, you can keep on doing it. You move it away, and you can see the ring on top of a trapdoor.
I will reach forward and try to pull on it.
Okay, it looks pretty rusty, but yeah, if you're gonna lift it, give me a strength check.
I didn't try that one.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, you go lift it. Yeah, it doesn't budge whatsoever.
Can I
All right,
help?
let's turn around.
Sorry, guys. I can't do it. I think I put my back out.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even move at all.
I say step aside, and I push him to the side, and I try to open it.
Okay, is anyone going to assist, or are you just going to do it on your own?
I'll
I've-
assist.
Okay.
I'm weak as anything, but I'll assist.
All right. If you
I'm
help.
saying I have got a crowbar. If anybody needs a crowbar.
Oh,
Okay. Well, if you use it with a crowbar, I'll give you advantage.
13 as well.
Well, I'll give the
With
crowbar
advantage.
to Tavi. So roll again.
Okay. 19.
Okay. This horrible screeching sound and pop, and the small little trapdoor kind of like cracks open a bit.
I look inside.
I step well back.
Okay. If
I
you
smell the air.
all right. Okay. No, okay. You do all those things. Okay. You have a peek inside, and you're looking at a 20-foot square vertical shaft, and the top step of a spiral staircase, which leads just down into darkness. What you smell is you can just smell sort of like old air.
Oh man, that's what the rock was cooking. And they're not all great things. Okay. Petey will volunteer to go forth and slowly descend the staircase.
Okay.
I'll go second.
All right. So you guys, you put your feet onto the spiral staircase, and it sort of makes a little bit of a creaking sound. But it seems sturdy enough. And you start heading down into the darkness. Tabby, you're behind, is that right? And the other guys, these guys coming down, or are you staying at the top?
Oh no, I'll follow Taffy.
I will follow right at the end after much reluctance, but realizing that Edge has disappeared, roll my eyes and go in after them. But I will roll for stealth again because no one needs to see me.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, you're behind, pretty much invisible. Okay, as you, what are you doing with the trapdoor? You close it behind you?
Yeah.
Mm.
Hang on. I will. What have I got in my bag? I've got a hammer, so I'm sort of gonna like wedge the hammer in, so it's still open, but it's not like wide open, so you can still see a little bit of light if you needed to.
Okay.
Well, like, how about does the trapdoor open like completely all the way up and flush to the ground?
No, it kind of goes all the way around to about like 120, something like that, 120
Okay.
degrees.
Okay.
Honestly, I say leave it open because it clearly has not been opened in a very long time.
And if anyone's following us, Edge,
I don't think anyone's following us. Does anyone know we're here?
I know we're here.
The villagers, the crew of the ship.
Oh shit. Well, even if we close
basically
it,
everyone.
even if we close it and anyone follows us, we've already cleared it off. They're gonna see the trapdoor. I still say leave it open.
Yeah, because then we get some nice ventilation, and we get that like hot air.
Fine.
To be honest,
She rolls her eyes at all of you, and she leaves the trapdoor open.
We can't see this because you're sneaking.
Yes. Well, you know. You can feel it in the back of your head that I'm rolling my eyes at you like neutral.
Oh, I know.
you sense eye rolling from behind.
Can I roll to sense eye rolling?
You don't need to. You don't need a roll. You can feel it. It's intense.
Yeah, nat 20, that shit.
What?
I roll to see if
I'm so glad
be
you
like the
used
most
it.
epic I roll.
Thanks for using it. That's your only 20.
Worth it.
Totally worth it. Okay, so you leave the trapdoor open and you descend down this 20 by 20 shaft into darkness and smelly old air. Okay, the sounds of the breathing cave above you gets further away, and you keep on going down and down and down. It seems like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. until you finally get to the bottom or get towards the bottom. Your light spell, you can see what looks like a shiny surface at the bottom before you get there, and this is about 100 feet down.
Oh man, like the floor is like shiny up here. I say that out loud because I figured someone else would know what to do about it. Because I don't.
I look behind me.
I don't say anything because I'm not that idiot. And it's 100 feet away from us. Did you say?
Yeah, the shaft is 100 feet down, and as you are descending, the air is becoming warmer and quite humid, and the sort of like that kind of it smells even worse the deeper down you go.
I'm gonna go toward the shiny floor and like poke it with my mace.
Okay, as you get right up closer, you can tell that it's shiny because it's reflecting. It's sort of it's water. It's a surface of water.
Oh guys,
Go
ahead.
There you go.
Oh, there's like water on the floor, guys, and I think maybe the shitter's broke.
It was not unlike a sewer.
Bloody rotor.
I go.
Um,
I want to try and go on the water and see how deep it is. Just stick my foot on it, in it.
Okay, so you sort of like trying to dart past Petey. You look at the water, and it's got splotches of kind of green and white algae sort of floating around in it. It's pretty dirty. It's not clear at all. And then so you put your toes in, and you can't feel the bottom. You put you're not very tall, are you? You're a halfling. Okay, and so you put your leg in a bit further, and after about a foot deep, you can feel the floor.
I think we can walk. I just go inside it.
Are we sure there's nothing in there?
Can I get closer and use Mage Hand again to sort of drag the leg where I'd walk? So that because Prudence doesn't get dirty for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, so you're just using the mage hand as sort of like a walking stick, are you, essentially?
Kind of, yeah, in front of us. Or in front of Tavi anyway, because she's already stepped out, just to make sure there's no massive holes or trenches or anything like that she's going to disappear into.
So how are you going to do it? Are you going to sort of... because the hand just floats anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I'm going to make it sort of like trawl the ground under the water as such.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can totally do that. So are we going with the same marching order?
Yeah, I'll go in front, and like as I step, I'll still kind of like take that first step in front of me and be like tap tap step, then kind of tap with my outstretched foot step.
Okay,
Seems fine, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, taking our sweet time.
I'm still invisible as such.
Okay, yeah. So at the bottom of the staircase, the passageway kind of leads off. You're pretty sure you're not really sure of directions at the moment. Sort of, it leads off in a direction, and it is. Let me just find it. Yeah, so the corridor leads off, and it's 10 feet, 10 feet by 10 feet, sort of just off into the darkness.
And I'll go beside PD then.
Okay, so you go side by side, and the mage hand's in front of doing the trawling thing. Seems fine. Seems fine. The walls are all slick and it's almost it is like being in a sauna. It's quite hot and mucky. The water is it's quite thick. It's not nice. And it actually slows you down because you're kind of like dragging your legs through this water. So while you are in the water, your speed is now reduced by a third.
Crap.
That's like not good, man.
Can we see to the other side how far away it is? Or did you just say that because I wasn't paying attention?
Oh no, you've got 120 vision, haven't you? So give me.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, that sound change. Like it.
Oh, I just noticed it's actually raining here, which makes me happy.
Yay! You don't have to be outside in the sunshine. You can play inside and play D&D.
Yes!
The sun has just come up here.
Boo.
Yeah, so you can see all the way down, and then you can see after 70 feet, it takes a left-hand turn.
Just for clarification,
Yeah.
DM,
Yep.
did the four of us have any expectations? Do we have any idea what might meet us in here?
Yes. We got that little note, that little readout thing that tells us that we will
Right.
be meeting the beast in the boiling bubble, the something massive cabin, chain links, rattle, whelm we're looking for, all sorts of things like that.
Right.
Yeah,
Massive
there's a couple of little clues in there. I think the more, apart from the beast in the boiling bubble, that's the only one that mentions some kind of
Okay.
baddie. The rest are sort of more environmental.
I'm sure we would have talked to people and they would have sort of told us that there's going to be bad shit down there.
Yeah, we probably did some rumor gathering.
Yeah, no one ever goes near White Plume Mountain of their own accord. It instills fear in everyone, and anyone that goes there never comes back.
Yeah, that makes
Dumb
sense why we would
idiots.
come here. Yeah.
Yep.
Happy travels.
Now Petey gonna Pete and just heads on down the thing.
Cool. Yep. So you plod on. You get to the end of the corridor, and it turns left.
You've gone muted, but you're still talking?
Yeah. So you've got 40 feet of light, haven't you?
Yeah, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Okay. So just at the end of about 35 feet ahead of you, you can see that the corridor branches off in three directions. One goes straight ahead, and then sort of one goes not directly left, but it's sort of on an angle left and on an angle right. Now, before it angles off, you sort of see this kind of like curtain. You can see through it, but it's got a slight shimmer to it, sort of like a Northern Lights kind of like color about it. And then just behind that, you can see the sort of sitting shape of a large creature, very still, eyes closed.
I relay this information.
What is that?
Nope, back out.
Have you all come around the corner, or are you just whispering back to guys?
I haven't seen it yet.
Someone should throw a rock at it.
I will.
Huh.
Okay, Tabby, you gonna throw a rock? You gonna fish around in this dirty old water for up to your arms for a rock?
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah.
The mage hand has probably kept going too, by the way, because I haven't actually told it to stop or do anything.
Okay, yep. So your mage hand carries on going, and it gets to this curtain, and it can't go any further. It's sort of where it hits against this curtain. It's sort of like a little light, kind of like flares up, like boom, but the hand cannot go through.
Whoa. Okay. I drop the spell. And
Alrighty.
wait for-
So Tabby, all you can find, Tabby, is like a little pebble, essentially.
I'll throw that.
Yeah, you wang it down the corridor, and it sort of hits the curtain, and also sort of like just flares up a little bit of coloured light, boom, and bounces off. The creature behind it doesn't stir.
That looks like magic. I don't know magic. Do you know magic?
This seems really weird.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So Petey, you can see the creature fairly clearly. It's in dim light down there, but it looks like, even from how it's sitting, it's sort of got this kind of like lion kind of body. It's got these kind of wings folded down its side. It's sort of got a lion's face to it, but it's also sort of kind of humanoidish.
Oh, that's really fun.
Can I roll some sort of check to see if PD understands what the hell this is?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yeah, can I do the same sort of thing, seeing as my mage hand did a weird thing?
Yeah, sure. Oh, for the creature, yeah?
I was thinking for me, for the wall.
Okay, yeah, yeah. If you, the hand doesn't really relay sensors back through. You just stopped, so you're gonna have to get a bit closer.
Because I would have seen it though, surely.
Would have
So
seen
I need
it.
to get closer to. I would have seen.
Oh,
I would have.
oh, see, you can see the creature. what you're
Yeah,
saying?
but I'm talking about the wall. I want to know what the wall is that my mage hand wouldn't have been able to go through.
Oh, okay, yep,
Investigating the wall as such.
yep. Okay, give me an Arcana check as well, then, please.
It would have been a 19.
Okay, you recognise that as magic, and it is a wall of force.
Great. That's just great. I sort of whisper that to Evelyn and say we've got trouble.
Okay. I don't think we have the means to pull down this wall. So, whatever... And Petey's relayed this lion character in a chair, just eyes closed.
Yep. I gave you what I had.
Yeah.
We may have to. I'm assuming he's guarding, and I'm assuming he's either having a nap, but he's obviously posted here, waiting.
I mean, I could
Who
try.
knows what reason?
I could try to dispel the little wall, man.
Try it.
Okay, Peter, as you're sort of a first in line, and as you guys are sort of like talking and stuff, this thing on its, while it's sitting down sphinx-like, yeah, it sort of lifts its head, and it's got sort of like a bit of a crown on it. It's vaguely feminine, and I shouldn't use that, but it opens its eyes and looks down. And Peter, you have this flashback of you have been here before, and you have encountered this creature before. And it's sort of like a memory comes flooding back, and you remember sort of like in this flashback, you remember your previous party encountering this creature, and it's talking. And then it's sort of sitting back down, and you guys carrying on your way, and then you sort of come around and like kind of shudder like with this kind of like this flood of memory.
Okay, so PD just kind of looks at this thing. Do I have like a sense of fear from it, or was it just like it talked to us and then like sat its ass back down?
Yeah, you don't have a sense of fear from it.
Okay, no sense of fear. In that case, PD gonna wave and start walking toward it.
Okay. All right. You walk toward it, and as you approach, and you sort of get within sort of 30 feet of it, and its eyes are looking at you, and they're just like these kind of glowing full eyes. There's no pupils or anything, and it sort of like slowly gets up onto its front legs. Its hind legs are still sitting down, so it's sort of sitting up, and it looks at you and it sort of tilts its head. And on closer inspection, you can see that it looks a bit mangy, a bit mucky. It's large, it's big. It's like a large creature, but it's quite. You can imagine it would be quite majestic in a normal setting, but at the moment it just looks all mangy and bedraggled. And it tilts its head, and it speaks to you, and it goes, "Piteralis, why are you back again?"
Oh, like, I got told to. I kind of forgot about it. But, I mean, for me, that's not all that odd, you know.
And it goes, "Never mind. You're here again, and therefore I must tell you another riddle for you to answer before you can proceed."
Oh, man, I'm, like, so good at riddles.
Well, your friends were good last time, and that's how you passed, so this shouldn't be a problem.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Hey, guys, you like riddles?
Yeah, that's still back at the corner of the corridor.
Evelyn
No.
just sighs and walks around the corner.
Why are you thinking about riddles right now?
Oh, like, our new friend here is, like, got a riddle for us. And if we can pass, if we solve the riddle.
What?
Prudence walks forward as well, bringing up the rear. She likes riddles.
Excellent, excellent. So that's
Okay.
kind of what you see. It's not as majestic as that.
Hey, that is a cool picture, though.
It is.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Did I just show you the whole riddle?
Well, you're not supposed to.
I think that was. Did that actually have the answer on it as well?
Oh, I don't know.
Stupid
I got the,
hen.
I didn't read it.
Did you read it? Did anyone read it?
I read the
No,
thing at the top.
I read the top thing.
Okay. Right.
You're not supposed to. It's adorable.
So she gives us this riddle then.
So she goes, and the voice comes through, and it's in all your own native tongues. So, but
Whoa.
she's only speaking at once. Okay, and she says, "Round she is, yet flat as a board, altar of the lupine lords, jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but ever changing eternally."
That I know what that is, but would prove. Well, I think I know what that is.
Yeah, I think there's a certain point with some of these games where, you know, like, oh yeah, I know that. So, PD will be like, oh, I apparently already had a turn last time I was here. He says with that, you know, confused, well, the way he always says everything else. And so you guys can totally go first.
Just Prue at the back just whispers to herself, like, maybe it means the moon. Just real kind of quietly, but everyone could probably hear her. She's not really saying it as a definitive answer.
That's
The
really
wall-
Oh,
smart.
The wall of force shimmers and disappears, and the Gunner Sphinx's eyes close, and she sits back down again.
Oh, look, Prude, you can get some things right.
Oh, Spurn!
cast Mage Hand and smacks Edge upside the head again.
Hey
If
guys,
you want to.
why can't we all just get along?
You clearly don't
some
know Groot
things-
very well.
Some things just cannot be fixed.
Well, let's keep going, please.
Okay, well, you've got 3 paths to choose from.
Hey, nice, like, Sphinx. So, would you recommend a path?
The Sphinx is, its eyes are closed, it's sat back down, and it's pretty inert. It doesn't answer you.
I lean in closer and say, real quietly, I like give you a hug, and I'll be your friend.
In your mind, as you lean close, you sort of have a vision, just be thrust into your mind of you, like attempting to give this thing a hug, and its eyes opening, flaring open, wings flaring out, its eyes red, and a whole world of hurt just coming down on you. This has just popped into your mind.
Okay, I'm gonna focus really hard on me, like with a house cat, like giving it belly scritches and it like reaching out and purring, and then I'm gonna just be like, okay, man, and walk on.
Okay. No one's really sure what went on with that exchange between,
Nope.
apart from Petey going, and then carrying on down a path.
Don't touch the Sphinx, Petey.
Like, I know, man. You don't have to tell me.
No, I'm afraid we do, to tell you.
Okay, so there's 3 paths. I suggest we split the party.
Yes.
Let's.
Not again, Edge. Not again.
I mean, what we could do is literally we could scout each of them, maybe 100 feet down, and weigh our odds. Rather than just pick and commit to one, we can explore each.
I hate to say it, but she makes a good point.
And you have got that devil's sight, so you can see quite far if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, I will.
This is your domain, Prude.
I roll my eyes at her again.
Reg would be very useful right now.
Who's Reg?
Reginald!
You haven't made Reginald Bottoms to the third. Darling, you're missing out. I would have cast the ritual way back so that he can just pop out whenever. Before we left, sort of thing. And I'm like, Reginald, darling, come into mummy. And this little pseudo dragon pops out, and it's kind of more fluffy than a regular pseudo dragon, and it sort of like weaves itself around my feet. And
When
I
you
pick him
say
up.
fluffy, do you mean it's fluffy or that it's an overweight pseudo dragon?
No, both. It's like
Awesome.
a large tomcat, but a dragon.
Okay.
He's also ginger. But
Yay.
with like shots of blue and pink and weird colors, because like dragon scales, but not. And
subtle,
I pick him
very
up.
subtle.
Very subtle, not showy at all. I pick him up and I sort of sit there and I'm stroking him. I'm like, Reginald, darling, mummy's got a job for you. And send him off down one of the send him off down one of the trails with me slightly behind.
Nice knowing you, Reginald.
I'm not like telling him to run for it and like die. I'm keeping an eye on my boy.
Okay, and Reginald can fly, is that right?
Yes.
Sweet. So which one are you sort of like investigating first? Which, left, middle, or right?
We'll start with the left.
Okay, so you can look down this corridor, and it's still, the floor's all covered with this horrible maggy water, and you can see as far as your vision, and then at the end, sort of like 100 feet down, you can see that the corridor just turns left, slightly left.
God, I hate it when that happens. I relay that information back, and I'm like, shall we go further?
if anyone's looking down other corridors as well at the same time, you can sort of see the path to the north heads down about 50 feet, and then sort of what you can see, it opens out, sort of also the walls disappear, so it maybe goes into a room or a cabin or something, and also there's a slight offshoot about 30 feet past the Gynosphinx. And the right passage is like a mirror of the left one. It goes down 70 odd feet and then branches right.
They could all lead to the same spot.
They
They
could.
might not.
Why don't we just head north? And if north is a failure, we'll come back.
I hate agreeing with you, but you might be right.
Got
Let's go.
nothing to lose. Plenty of time.
Okay, do you mind if I pop some tokens on the map?
Oh
Uh-oh.
God, of course. I'm guessing Prue and Ridge are in front now. Then
They can be. It's up to you.
Go for it, man.
Maybe Petey extinguish the light and just keep a hand on one of us.
I'm not, I don't have dark vision either, so I.
Oh crap! In that case,
I've got
oh well.
a rope. I've got a rope we could all hold on to.
With half of our party blind, we may as well just use the light, because at least we won't get a surprise.
I'll go on ahead so that I'm not in the light. So I'll be 30 feet
Yeah,
out or 40 feet out.
That's a good idea.
So I don't need the light, and I would like to stealth it as much as possible. Let's look. Whoa, 29 stealth.
Poof.
Yeah. And I'll send Reggie ahead of me again.
Ooh.
Oh, I should have done that. I can see through my familiar's eyes. Okay,
Oh,
that's what I might
cool.
do. Yeah, that's what I might do. With an action, I'm going to send him ahead of me and see through his eyes and listen through his ears, I should say, before him says anything. And I will stay still because I don't want to fall over.
Okay, cool. That sounds awesome. Can you guys see yourselves on the map?
The fog
Not
of war is like everywhere, but I found PD's
Down
little
planet.
token.
Quite small. The map is massive. It should be sort of towards the middle at the bottom of the map.
That
Oh,
is
yeah.
huge. You guys, my God,
Welcome to White Plume Mountain, guys.
we are gonna die. Maybe.
It'll be fun. It's like a theme park.
Alright, so can we move? Oh, yes, we can. So I'm quite a way ahead. I'll move myself a bit.
Oh, there's an opening to your right.
All I see is
That's
black.
right. Oh, hold on. Let me give you some light.
Oh, have you guys not? Are you doing the light thing for each person? That's
Absolutely, yeah.
cool. You guys are awesome. That is so cool.
Okay.
Did you just flash up Ridge? Did I just see a Ridge?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if you control it. You can control it though. Do you want me to try that again?
I can't see it anymore, so.
I saw Reg briefly.
My little pseudo dragon.
Little wedge.
I bet you he trips up Edge all the time.
Oh,
No, I
man.
can't move him.
I bet I stab him all the time.
PD, have you got light now?
Yep, I got light. I can see stuff.
Tavi, can you see PD's light? Can't hear you.
Can I hear you, Katarina?
I see it, and that is really cool.
Halflings have dark vision, don't they?
Gnomes and dwarves, not halflings.
Oh no.
Okay, I have to admit that the dynamic lighting, that is cool.
Yeah, so
It's the best and worst.
Yeah, if you don't have a light source, it can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I spent a whole game in blindness because I couldn't see a thing. It was the best.
Yeah, that's a good reason to keep the light on.
Alright, so I am walking forward with Reg. No, I'm standing
Send Reg
still.
to his
Reg
doom.
is going on ahead to tell me what he sees.
Okay, well, you get up. You're right beside that sort of like opening. It's sort of like a small cave to the right of the passageway.
Mm-hmm.
Give me one sec.
There's nothing in there that I would see. So
Yeah,
fine.
it's sort of it's still water covered, so it just looks like a cave that's it's circular, like a pool. You don't know how deep it is or anything.
Cool. That's great. Yeah, I just stay to the edge where I am, and yeah, send Reg on ahead, and he can relay back to me what's going on.
Yeah, sure. So you can carry on sending Reg down.
How far? Oh yeah, I want to get away from the lights as well, so I can see. I'd be here at the edge of the room. I can't move Reg, by the way. Oh wait. Yes, I can. Sorry, take it back. I send Reg to like here, because that's far enough away. And can he see down this way for me?
Yeah. So what happens is Reg sort of like flutters in. This opens out into a large room, as you can see. It is just all covered in water. The whole thing. It's what 60 by 60 square, and you can see with your sight that some stairs sort of rise out, sort of almost halfway across the other side of the room.
Cool. I stopped Reg from doing that, and come back to my senses, and I whisper it back to Evie.
Okay. All right. Maybe we should let's all catch up to Prude.
Hey man, but there's like this little closet here, man. I would like to search the closet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you sort of like, as you put your foot out in a searching way, and you feel that it's deeper than a foot. You're essentially sort of like on a ledge beside a pool of unknown depth.
Yes,
Oh,
guess swimming. Guess swimming.
I wonder what this is for. I wonder if it goes anywhere.
okay. Can I like near right where I am? Can I find like another rock in the muck?
Yeah, sure. You can find
Okay.
a
Oh,
little rock.
you're gonna cast light on it, aren't you?
And drop it down the hole.
Love it.
Okay, good work. So you cast your spell on this rock, it illuminates, and you plop it in, and the water's sort of murky and algae, but you see it drop down, and you can see it kind of land at the bottom of the pool, about 10 foot down.
Peering over the edge, is there? Can you see the walls and the floor, or is there any? Is there any opening down there?
You could, well, Peter, your perception's quite high. So what you can see is it goes in and it sort of bulbs out, sort of like slightly like that. So it's sort of like a bowl. It's a bit wider at the bottom than it is at the top. And as soon as you've dropped this rock sort of like in the middle, you can vaguely make out sort of like a circular shape down at the bottom. It's very unclear from the murkiness of the water what it is, but there is a circular shape.
I can go there, Tavi says.
You're willing to swim down there?
Yeah.
Like maybe we should tie some rope on you just in case something decides to try to eat you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prude, come back. Bring us your rope.
She rolls her eyes, being called that again, and comes back, leaving
It's your
Reg
name.
there. I smack Evelyn upside the head with my own hand, and hand the rope to Tavi. There's nowhere
That's
around
an
it we
unarmed
can tie
attack.
this.
That's so mean.
So mean.
If you don't like being
Attack.
called prude, you shouldn't have the name Prudence.
Look, Evelyn, stop it. No time
And
for your
you shouldn't.
squabbles now.
You shouldn't be prudish.
Oh, the things I have seen, darling. You wouldn't call me that.
Is that like someone from the land of prude? If they're prudish?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
And we
she
let's tie the rope around Tavi, and
Yeah.
we'll
there's
keep
nowhere
it
to
slack,
anchor the
but
rope, is it?
We're gonna
No,
hold
no.
it. The three
Yeah.
of us, we're gonna hold it.
The walls are all slick with condensation. It's all
can,
slimy everywhere. So you're going to have to hold it.
Let's
They're
tie
like-
one end off on PT.
Yeah, tie it off, and then like I'll step back around, like
Yeah. Around
back
the corner.
there, so like there's some
Mhm.
leverage from the point where she goes over the ledge.
I'll keep an eye on Tavi. You drop down. I'll keep an eye on you. If anything happens, and I don't see, yank on the rope. We will pull
Twice.
you out.
Yank twice so we know it's not a mistake.
Okay. And okay.
Okay, good plan. 2 yanks. Okay, so you tie the... Josh.
I'm sorry.
There's your hashtag. Go nuts, Leslie. There's your hashtag.
2 yanks. Yep. Give it 2 yanks. Done.
Right, so
Thank you.
Tammy ties off, dives into the water, swims down towards this like glowing pebble, gets down to the bottom, and what you see, Tabby, is you can see like a circular wheel, like a rusty kind of like metal wheel, sort of sitting on like it looks like what could be the top of a pipe or something.
I go back up. I pick no, I leave the pebble there, and I go back up, and I tell him that.
Well, I wouldn't suggest we turn it because we've no idea what it does.
Yeah, but we could turn it a little bit, and then if we have to, turn it the other way.
Yeah, I can do that.
So wise. This pea is so wise.
It's my wisdom, man. It's like through the roof.
It's up to you guys. Tavi, you want to risk turning it, you turn it. I'm staying up here. I'll keep a hold of the rope.
So you listen if something happens up here, and you yank twice if you need help.
Yeah, if we hear anything, if we hear anything, we'll give you a couple yanks.
Okay.
Safety first.
Safety first. Okay, so Tabby dives back down again. At home in the water, she's like a fish. Gets down to the bottom, and while underwater, you sort of like brace your feet, sort of on the floor, and put both hands sort of around this wheel, and you go to give it a turn, but it's quite stuck. So you're gonna have to make a strength check to budge this thing.
Ten.
No, you feel it sort of like give a little bit, but you're gonna need a much stronger sort of some assistance on this thing to get this thing turned.
Like, I think maybe Prue should like toss down that crowbar.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
go up and ask for it.
Okay, but if you lose the crowbar and my rope, I won't be a happy chap.
Damn it,
You-
Prude.
And I hand over the crowbar, eye rolling at Evelyn. One of my eyes have been falling out.
I'm just muttering. It's just a bloody crowbar.
It's not your bloody crowbar, is it? It's mine.
Oh,
Okay.
It has sentimental value. Oh, did it belong to one of your 3 husbands?
I take the crowbar and
Yes,
then
it was the one that I killed second.
So Tabby sort of like hears the flickering and just like dives straight in the water with the crowbar. It's quieter under there.
She would rather drown.
So you get to the
Beware anything in White Plume Mountain, because these two will nag you to death. Mwahaha.
So sort of like after a day of being under the White Plume Mountain, like its residents, its denizens are leaving in droves because they're just sick of hearing these guys arguing. Oh god.
Bickering.
So anyway, you get down. You give me another strength check on that then, with advantage.
20.
Boom.
Huzzah!
Okay.
Huzzah!
Nice. And once you get it going, it's a lot easier, and you can start turning it. Okay, you can feel, like with your hands on it, you can feel sort of vibrations, like coming through the pipe, the valve that it's connected to, but you can't. That's all you can feel. You're not sure of what it's actually doing, but you can sort of feel vibrations coming through it.
Okay, I get the crowbar and I go up again.
Okay, you get to the top, and Petey, almost immediately, with your insane perception, have noticed that there's a sort of tide mark on the corridor wall, all along the level of the water.
He's AFK for a sec.
Okay, so he sees nothing, but you've all just heard that. Anyone, give me a perception. Or what are your passive perceptions?
15.
Passive.
15's good. 15's good enough. So you all notice that a very slight tide mark across a whole line on either side of the corridor is formed as the water is a bit lower.
A tide mark in a corridor inside a mountain.
So the water's gone down a bit and left a little tide mark.
Okay. Well, I've no idea what you just did, Tavi, but we may find out.
This should be interesting. I take my crowbar back.
I give you the rope back as well.
And it's soaked. I am sort of wring it out as I tie it back up.
Good grief.
Hey, Herm, I was just telling the guys that with their perceptions, and yours as well, that from this action, there's a tide mark on the corridors, and the water level is ever so slightly lower.
Oh, should totally drain the swamp, man.
That sounds like a euphemism as well. Stop it, Leslie. Sorry.
It didn't. It really didn't.
Totally did. It's too early in the morning for me, guys. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Maybe... And I really have to find a voice for Edge so you can tell her from me. But, I'm kind of curious what the purpose of this mountain is. Why does it have pipes?
Maybe
Why-
all mountains have pipes. You don't know.
It's not exactly the most average mountain we've come across, Evelyn.
It's a pretty special mountain. I just don't get it yet. But anyway.
When do you ever?
Well, you do know from the last night that you guys spent in Wodenbriar, sort of in the prickly pear, you heard stories. The locals would tell you the stories about this evil wizard. So it is basically the lair of an evil wizard. So he just filled it with crazy things to put people off from coming here.
Are you sure he's not an evil plumber?
I look directly at Bono, and I do the History Channel thing, and I just hold my hands out and say, "Wizards."
Plumbers are wizards. Let's keep moving.
Should
Okay.
we drain, like, turn the thing and let the water drain more?
Well,
You-
I think
you can do.
Oh, really? Oh,
Because you didn't open it all the way, I presume, or did you?
No, we were trying to do just a little bit to see what it did.
Do you want me to open it all the way?
Yeah.
crowbar, please, Prude.
And rope.
I just dried it off. And she hands it back reluctantly.
Okay, so
Ask Reggie to come back to me via telepathic link because we can, and bite Evelyn on the ankles.
I will stab Reggie. Don't make me stab Reggie.
I jump again.
Tabby jumps in, swims to the bottom, opens the wheel all the way, and the vibration is a lot more coming through the pipe now. Are you leaving that stone down there, or are you going to carry that around?
The
Might
light
be
stone.
useful.
I probably carry it around with me.
Yeah, you could keep it in your pocket when you don't need it, and otherwise just use it to find your way around.
I
Just in
mean,
case.
no, I only got
Glowing crotch.
one light spell, and like as soon as Tabby comes back up, I'm just gonna cast light on my shield again.
Oh.
So I don't know that, so I'll just carry the stone. It's shiny and
It's a
That's handy.
memento.
It's a stone.
It's your
You
special
just get
stone.
stoned with Petey.
I like stones, man. Sometimes they roll.
Any major change to the water level, DM?
Yep, it seems to be sort of shrinking at a greater rate now.
I wonder where it's going. Anyway,
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
I want to
I
find a
want-
Taco Bell.
There are no cafes here. I told you this.
we don't know
No,
that.
no
We
fat
haven't
whites.
explored the whole mountain. Let's not rule it out. We might find something.
If a mountain has
Alright.
plumbing, a mountain might have tacos.
I
Ooh, it might have
am
water slides. Maybe it's a water park.
re-rolling for stealth because
Whoa, where have you gone? You've gone.
I'm into the room.
Hold
just
on.
slightly into the room.
Put yourself back in the middle of the corridor for us for a sec.
Dang it!
Uh-oh.
But
Now
like,
you've done it. This is where the lines between Leslie and Prude blur.
Okay, ahead of you is what appears to be a water-covered room, with, and you can see the steps rising out the other side. You can't see the floor though.
oh, but okay, that's not. I didn't know that before with old Reg.
Well, he was flying, so he didn't get in the water anyway.
No, but he would have told me that there was water there, surely. That's alright. I don't want to step in there. Mage hand cantrip again. Just poking the water.
Okay, so yeah, your mage hand goes out, dunk, dunk, dunk,
Mhm.
and then after 10 feet, bloosh, disappears. Then a few seconds later, pops back up again. And there's
Looks like we're
there's piles
going
of
swimming.
seems that there's like quite a large patches of algae and like seaweed. Don't know why there's seaweed, but there's algae as well, sort of floating around.
Driftwood.
So initially, like, does it after this corridor ends? Does it just drop off deep? We can't tell, or is it like after 10 feet, it just kind of drops off?
Yeah, so 10 feet into the room, then it drops off.
And how far? Oh, these are 5 feet. 30? I could. No, I don't want to waste a spell on that.
I'm gonna
We can
find
do the
another.
rebel trick again.
Yeah, I'll go forward the 10 feet, and then light and drop a pebble down.
Okay, yep. So light it goes, disappears, and then you see it sort of glowing. You can just make it out glowing on the bottom of the room floor. Prue, you step off into deep water.
Wait. Damn it. Am I trawling, like treading water?
Evelyn, you get a bit of a surprise as you cut your beautiful outfit is completely doused in murky, yucky algae water, and you sort of bob up
Doggy paddle.
and tread water. Evelyn, you're still on sort of solid ground, and Tavi, you are as well. You're on that little, what seems to be a ledge. Yeah. So Evelyn, you seem to be on a ledge.
Oh, I do not leap off the ledge.
Yeah,
I do. I jump.
Yep. I'm already swimming.
Yeah, you might as well explore since you're already swimming, Prude. And Tavi, by all means.
I jump after Prue.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got water in my ears. I can't hear Edge. So I'm going to go.
No, no. I also kind of whisper to Petey, would you sink?
Oh yeah, like that rock, man.
Okay, we're not gonna... Well, if you do fall in, could you cast light on yourself?
I cast light back on my shield. Gotcha, man.
Okay. Ooh, I got an idea. I summon Vindicta into my right hand. Petey, can you cast light without touching my blade? Or do you have to touch the item?
That's a good question. It's touch. Yeah, I have to touch it.
Oh, then never mind. I was going to suggest
Yes.
you put it on the blade and I could throw the blade out and resummon it. But, okay.
Okay, so we've got a couple of swimmers and a couple of people standing on the ledge. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. Okay. As soon as Tavi jumps into the water,
Oh, no.
Here
come the tentacles.
I need Prue and Tavi to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, shit.
That's great.
Sorry, I missed that. What was it? A 1.
Yay!
So three.
I was
for
really
me.
okay. And what, Tavi? What did you get?
11.
Oh, okay. All right. So, excuse me. So, Tavi, you notice that one of the patches of seaweed has sort of like taken shape. Everyone can see this. In fact, 2 of the patches of seaweed have taken shape and formed into this kind of weirdly beautiful kind of like humanoid sort of floating in the water. Prue, unfortunately, this kind of humanoid figure looks like the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen in your entire life. And you stop treading water and you just want to go over and give it a big old hug. So you sink to the bottom. You don't even hold your breath. You just think that you are breathing air.
Oh, wait, Prue.
Fuck me. I'm gone.
Oh, boy.
I go after her.
What? Hey, let's go. Hey, what? No, get back here. Come on, guys.
Glub, 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 glub.
Is the algae thing like? Is it on the surface?
Yeah, it's on the surface, and it's sort of on the surface, and it's like sort of treading. Well, you can't see what's under the surface, but the top half looks like a beautiful figure. And Prue has just disappeared. Poof, gone.
The moment I see Prue go under the water and Tavi make a move to follow her, I'm so glad I just summoned Vindicta. I throw Vindicta at the closest
Okay, well,
critter.
before we do that, let's roll initiative, yeah?
Dang it! Oh, that's a pull.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
25. Better right then here.
Ugh, 11.
Jesus. How does the one person that's drowning get the biggest bloody initiative?
Yeah, good luck doing nothing.
Good luck drowning. Just drown some more, don't you, Prue? Fine.
Oh.
Ooh. Kelpies. Fun. Jesus Christ, we're gonna die. Just me.
Sorry, I smashed the NPC initiative twice, so it should be 9 as the one that they go on.
Unless you run them separately.
Nah. Evelyn's on there. So, Prue, what was your initiative?
25.
Dang.
Oh, I can do that for each one. Yeah, plus 9 is a handy one.
Tabby, what was yours? 4. Got it. Okay, cool. Okay, Prue, since you are first in the order, you basically have to move towards this creature, breathing water, which you basically you can't breathe. So you're starting to suffocate immediately. All right. Oops.
Which one is the one closest to me?
Yeah, the one closer to you. The other one was the furthest one was trying to get Tabby.
So I'm deaf. Do I need to roll anything to see if I'm still an idiot about it, or that not that?
I'm just going to read the skill here. It says, charm target is incapacitated. Instead of holding breath underwater, it tries to breathe normally and immediately runs out of breath unless you can breathe water. Charm target is more than 5 feet away from the Kelpie. You must move on your turn toward the Kelpie by the most direct route. Okay, trying to get within 5 feet. Yep.
Your voice keeps cutting in and out. I can't hear you.
Okay, yeah, so you're incapacitated. You can't take any other actions apart from move towards the Kelpie. And I believe, what's your constitution bonus? Because that's how many rounds you have before you drop to 0 hit points if you are drowning.
+3.
Okay, so yeah, so 3 rounds. You got this.
I don't make any wisdom saving checks or anything like that to see if I'm still an idiot. No. Okay.
Nope.
No. Carry on. I'm just trying to get out of this because I don't like me. I don't want to. Okay, carry on.
Okay, who's Evelyn?
Well, shit. How far? I'm trying to work out how far you can jump. Oh, that's strength-based. That's a poor idea. I'm not going to jump in. I'm going to... Okay, as a bonus action, I'm casting Hexblade's Curse on the one Prue is swimming towards. And Hexblade's Curse, blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's not within 30 feet. I can't do that. I'll move up to Petey. Okay, I'll take a couple steps towards Petey. Look at that, perfect. Okay. Hexblade's Curse, I had my... as a bonus action, I curse a creature. I had my proficiency bonus to damage rolls. Cool. My attack rolls against the cursed target score a critical hit on a 19 or 20. And if the target dies while cursed, I regain HP. Okay, so I dropped the curse on it. And because I'd already summoned Vindicta to talk to Petey about casting light, I don't have to burn an action summoning Vindicta. I throw it.
Oh, you throw attack. Was it Vindicta's a dagger? Is that right?
Vindicta is like a curved dagger, almost like a kukri.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to try lobbing it at this critter. And it's been a long time since I've done any thrown attacks. I assume it's like a regular attack.
If it's dex-based, it's the same thing.
Okay, well...
Actually, if it's
thankfully,
strength-based, it's the same thing, too, because you're throwing
it's
it
actually
inside.
charisma-based. It's charisma-based because it is a hexblade.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
So... plus 8. For fuck's
Damn.
sake, that's a 3. So that's 11.
Okay, so yeah, you throw Vindicta out, and it sort of just like skitters across the surface of the water and just disappears, plops into the water.
That's my turn.
Okay, unlucky. All right, who is next? Petey.
Okay, well, I'm like, hey, what the hell is that thing out there, man? And the one by Prue, I just do my thing. It's 16 dexterity. I don't know why it's doing that, so.
Oh, okay, dex save, right, sweet.
That's a fail.
That is a fail, and whoosh! Blast of radiant energy comes blasting into it, and you can just smell sort of like seaweed and kind of flesh, so like, and the water all around it like bursts into steam, and it kind of like rise, and you see it kind of break apart from its humanoid image, and then sort of like shrink back again. It's got scorch marks on it. But it's it's not happy with that.
Sacred flame, dude! Let's see, I think... Now... So, is to my right... Is that still platform?
Well, when Prue stepped off there, she didn't stand onto a platform.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, I was... fast backwards here. So ahead of me is... It basically, this is right here. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that's... I'm going to pull out my rope. I think I have rope. I got a priest pack. Nope, no rope for me. Never mind.
You pull out your incense, threaten it with incense.
I'll make you smell good, man, like patchouli.
Is that you? Are you done?
That's it. I'm spent.
Alrighty, who's up there? Oh, right, Kelpies. Okay, so the Kelpie, which is right beside Prue, sort of like whips out with like the sort of like thick rope of seaweed and just slams you a couple of times.
Rude.
I mean, Prue should be used to that.
That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That
So you-
was a hit.
Yeah, so the second one just like smashes into you and just like crushes onto your face. And you take 11 points. As it smashes into you, the edges of the seaweed sort of slice as well. So you take from this one, you take 11 piercing damage.
Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah. Okay. Right, and as it kind of like slashes into you, the strike continues around you and wraps around you and pulls you into it. So you're now grappled. Charmed and grappled. You love it though. You're like, oh, this is the best. Oh, I love this guy.
Yep.
He's giving me a big old hug, and he just,
Friendly. Getting way too handy.
Okay, the second Kelpie has a little look over at 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, EV, 3, 4, PD. It casts its beautiful gaze over Evelyn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Fail.
Oh, shit.
Fail.
Why are you being so mean, Prude?
I'm underwater. You can't hear me. This is all Leslie.
Wisdom saving. 20. Not a nat 20, 20 total.
Okay, yeah. So you can feel this sort of like something creeping into your mind and sort of like making you go, oh, yeah, hey. But you manage to like grit your teeth and like
Nope.
force it out of your mind. So, yeah.
Bad Kelpie.
That's Kelpie.
Bad.
So the Kelpies are done. It is Tabby's turn.
Save us, Tabby.
Yeah, can I swim over to Prue and try to grapple her out of her grapple, or to try to snatch her out?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could definitely give that a go. So how are you going to see? Can you see the light from PD's shield out that far?
I have no idea.
I mean, yeah, like on the map, it's because where Reprue is, it's just the edge of the bright light.
Okay, I can see the whole room. I think in my map.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I've accidentally given you light. You don't have that light. You should be blind.
Sorry.
Snatch away your
Don't
light.
apologize for him. His mistake.
Yeah.
We're going to die in the first encounter.
Yeah, you should have been going, yeah, I can't see a thing. Oh.
Okay, I can still see her.
Okay, yeah, sweet. So you were going to swim over and try and break the grapple.
That's it.
Okay, yep, you can do that.
What do I roll?
You're going to have to do a contested strength check against the Kelpie. So give me a strength check and put your token right by it. What was your roll?
13.
Yes.
Oh, God. Okay. So yeah. You grab Prue and you just yank her, and strands of like seaweed just like snap and break, and you pull her backwards. She doesn't seem like that reluctant to go though. She's like, "What are you doing? I'm in a cozy embrace here." Well, she would if she could speak underwater, but it's like. Blah, 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 blah.
Can I swim away and take the attack of opportunity?
Yep, that's well, you were on the other side of the Kelpie, so you might be out of range. These things shoot out, so I'll give it an attack of opportunity. But yeah, you've still got sort of like some movement left.
Okay, I want to go back to the others with Prue.
Okay, yep. So it's going to get a slam on you as you leave.
And try to go up a bit so she can breathe.
All right, gotcha.
Ooh.
No, it misses, and you drag you drag Prue up to the surface, and then this little one arm powering through the water back towards the ledge. Yeah, you're no longer drowning.
I turn to Bono and say, I mean, it was kind of nice when she couldn't talk. You know what I mean, man?
I know what you mean, man.
I'm so good. I can't hear that.
So with your move, you can get her all the way back, and you can sort of like, right. You won't be able to like shove her up on the side, but you can get her all the way back to the ledge. Alrighty. Okay. Good moves. Right. Prue.
Hi. I am going to breathe for a little bit. What am I going to do? I would like to...
Hold on. I'm just going to make a concentration check for that one that just got... No, it didn't take any damage. No, it's all right. It can hold its concentration. So you are still
Okay.
charmed.
I'm still charmed, so I still want to go back towards it.
Dang it.
Absolutely.
I turn around and swim back towards it.
Okay,
Count
yeah.
as if I'm grappling her.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to try to break free of the half.
Okay, I use a bonus action to disengage.
Dang it.
No, she's holding you in the grass, so
Okay.
disengage would be like sort of like moving away from combat and skipping
Okay.
around and withdrawing.
Yep.
But she's got you in a grasp, so it's contested strength.
It's a nat 20. I just rolled.
Oh yeah,
Um,
you could use your acrobatics as well if you wanted to.
Well, then it would be a 27.
Okay,
13.
so did you say 30?
No, 13.
Oh, okay. So Prue, super slippery. This is like just kind of wiggles down, and then just goes sinks straight to the bottom again. Turns around and sort of like kind of slow zombie walks across the bottom of the pool back towards the kelpie.
Bye, guys. Fuck me. Prue is not. Oh. hmm I love D&D.
White Blue Mountain, yeah, White Blue Mountain, first room.
Gotta move. Fuck my life.
Okay,
Cool.
so yeah, Prue, that was your turn.
hmm
Evelyn, what you got?
I have really made a mistake. I can't summon Vindicta back without burning my action. So, at least I still have my curse on the one Kelpie.
Is that curse just for you, or is it anyone that hits it?
It's just for my attacks on it.
And is it spell attack? So you could hit it with Eldritch Blast or kind of spell damage, and is that still affected?
It says any damage rolls to the cursed target, I get to add my proficiency bonus.
There you go.
So I assume it's melee or magical, so I think
Yeah.
I'm going to have to throw some spells. And unfortunately, the majority of my spells are melee-based. Oh, let's burn something. What can I do? Nope, that's melee. That's melee. God damn, I'm an idiot. Oh, actually...
Okay, bye. Bloop, bloop.
These are all melee. Okay, I'm going to cast... Sword Burst, which is a cantrip. You create a momentary circle of spectral blades. Oh no, that's around me! God dang. Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm going to have to jump in the water. I have to try and get into melee range.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can definitely swim over there.
Okay, I can jump with a strength of 7. I believe I can jump 7 feet with a run-up. which is not much. But would it be safe to assume that I can swim the rest of the way, burning my movement?
Yep.
Except I still have to burn my action, pulling Vindicta back to my hand.
Unless you want to use another weapon. Or
Wow. No, you know what? I'm going to cast Slow. I'm going to burn one of my big ones. Slow will encompass a 40-foot cube. I want to place it. I think that actually... I can get that to cover both kelpies, right? A 40-foot cube would be... Yeah. The kelpies must make a wisdom saving throw. Or be affected.
by slow, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save. Affect the total speed is hard. Takes -2 to AC and dexterity saves. Can't use reactions.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, both.
Best thing I can do right now is cripple
Okay.
them a little. And then, as my bonus, let me just confirm if... Hexblade's Curse. Now that is just a curse. That is not concentration. Okay, I'm actually, as a bonus, I'm going to cast Staggering Smite, which is a level 4, and I can keep it up for a minute, and then the next time I hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, I get to do some extra stuff. But I'm probably going to make use of that in another turn, and that's all I can do.
So you're doing slow, are you, as your action once you're there?
Slow is my action, and then Staggering Smite as a bonus action.
Is that a spell? Or
Staggering Smite is a level 4 spell, which I cast on self, and I can keep it up for a minute. And the next time I hit a creature with a melee weapon attack,
okay.
It does damage to their body and mind, and I get to do a whole shit ton
Okay.
of psychic
I'm
damage.
pretty sure you can only cast one spell in a turn, unless the other spells are cantrip. Is that
Okay, then my bonus action is going to be Sword Burst. Oh no, because that's instantaneous and a waste. That's my turn. That's all I can do.
okay? So you've swum over there and you've cast a spell and you've swum over there. Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Cool. Put yourself where you want to, and I'll put the slow condition on these guys.
Bugger. I am interposing myself between Prue and the Kelpie.
Nice. Okay. PD.
Hey man, is it getting hot in here? Second flame! They gotta make a dex. Well, yeah, the one I've been attacking. Makes it. So, yeah.
Is that half damage or is it just
No damage.
No damage. Okay. So yeah, a whole bunch of steam just kind of erupts all around, and it sort of seems to be fine.
Dang it, man.
Dang. Are you staying put? Are you moving?
I can't really move anywhere because I don't really want to get into the deep water right now.
Okay, you can actually start to see as the water level is dropping, you can start to see the faint outline of the ledge and where it goes. and you are basically on a corner, and the ledge carries on behind you to the left side of the room, and then up along the left-hand wall, up along the left-hand side.
Okay. In that case, I will. Let's see here. I'm gonna stay right where I am, just because I am the light source for some of this, and yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, Kelpies again. Oh no, Kelpies. So, the one that's grappling Prue is going to slam her again.
But it's not grappling her.
Oh no, you're right. It hasn't hit you yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
I had a full-on PD moment. Like, wait, man.
Wait.
I was like, how long was I away for?
So I just want to check this. The slow takeaway is multi-action. Have a little look. Oh,
It cannot make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
So yeah.
okay. And
It
so
can use an action or a bonus action.
okay. And Petey, was that a deck save that
Yeah, that made.
radiant? Yeah, so it's got a -2 to that deck save as well.
Ah,
That's
so it
true.
took 8 radiant damage.
Yeah, sweet.
Awesome.
PD feels slightly vindicated.
Go Petey. Go Petey.
And the creature, the Kelpies, at the end of their turn, they can make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, cool. All right. So it makes us making an attack on Prue.
Hmm. Nope.
No. You're all right. Right.
Cool thing is that
The the other Kelpie the only other person who hasn't tried is Petey to charm. So Petey, this beautiful song kind of sinks into your head, and you need to make a wisdom save for me, please.
One second, DM. Is this a spell or an ability?
This is an ability.
Dang it!
Sorry. Oh, he nails it. So yeah, you force out the beautiful song and the charming Kelpie, the most charming lump of seaweed you've ever encountered. You managed to keep it from enticing you into the water.
I was going to say, the last thing we need is Petey jumping in and just sitting on the bottom of this pool.
In his armor. Bloop.
As a free action, I yell at the Kelpie, "You need some more bass guitar, man!"
It sort of just kind of like swirls its kelp limbs and frustration at you. And the one who he missed. So yep, that's them done. Tavi.
I'm going to swim to the Kelpie that has charmed Prue, and I will give up trying to pull Prue because she doesn't seem to want to come, and I'll just
Smack it in the head.
I will rage, bonus action, and I will attack.
Okay, so you're raging. This is a special Herald of the Storm Rage. Is that right?
Yeah, well, she has a 10 feet aura right now. I don't know if the aura is visible or not. I have no idea. But her tattoos, her lightning tattoos, suddenly start to glow.
Awesome. So she's swimming and just under the water, powering through the water, sort of around to the side of this Kelpie. You just see that everyone just sees this kind of like flash of lightning from the side of like Tavi's head and down the side of her body as these tattoos just flare up with this bright light. and it sort of glows all around the bottom of the pool, around the side of the pool here. And she just sort of turns into this kind of ferocious, muscles bristling, like power of the storm.
First attack. Natural 20.
Oh, yay!
Do I roll a d10 twice, or do I multiply the results?
I think it's you roll twice and then add.
Okay. So it's 18 plus 8 plus 7 because I have vicious on my shin smasher. So
What the holy hell?
$33 damage on the first attack.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. So, and have you... All right. Okay. Oh, my cowpea. Okay, so like huge. This is a hammer, isn't it? So it just kind of like smashes into the side of it, and the blow doesn't seem to stop, and it just tears chunks of kelp out of this monster, and just leaves piles of it trailing around. And the other half of it's kind of flapping around. It's still alive, but it's looking really messed up.
Okay, second attack. It's a 4 plus 9. So 13 to hit.
Well, it's very lucky that it was slowed because it's got -2, so that it becomes a hit.
$18 damage.
Okay, so your backswing just goes smashing through what it's kind of humanoidish kind of seaweed head, and the whole thing just explodes and it just disperses in bits of seaweed across.
Awesome.
Time for a salad.
It's dead. It is just bits of seaweed floating. And Prue's charmed condition just breaks instantly. She's like, and is aware of what's going on around. Is that have you done? That's
Yeah.
incredible.
There isn't another creature in 10 feet that I can attack, right?
No, but are you using that because you're in your storm rage? Have you got that other ability that you're going to try?
In any creature in the aura, I choose a creature in my aura, and I can deal lightning damage. But since there isn't another creature I want to harm.
Okay, cool. Good round. Well done. Prue, where are you?
Hi. So I'm no longer charmed, nothing except for drowning still? Or am I above water?
No, you are at the bottom of the water, but you're not charmed. So you could sort of like just push yourself up and start
Swim
swimming.
up.
Yeah, you swim
Yeah.
up and take a big gulp of stanky cave air.
Yum. That's exactly what I wanted. And I'm going to swim back to the podium thingy step.
Okay.
And try and climb back up on top. I'm pretty tired from being underwater and stuff. So I'll try and climb back up, and I'll just use that as my action.
Sure, yeah, you can pull yourself. I mean, yeah, it's fine. You can just get up there. It's fine.
Okay.
You can use some of your movement to climb up there. You don't have to use your action.
Cool. For an action, I would like to cast. No, because that ruins that one. I'm gonna throw a dagger at the other one across the side there. just throw a regular dagger, not my venom dagger or anything like that, just my regular dagger. If that's alright.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nat 20! Hello,
Holy.
baby. So that would be a 27. So damage is fuck all. It would be 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, yeah, cool. So your dagger goes sinking into it, and it sort of like it parts, and then it sort of like lets it drop out of itself, and then it's kind of humanoid. The kelp reforms around its face,
Cool.
but it's taking damage.
Good. Shit.
All right, that's you done, Prue.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Evelyn.
After throwing Vindicta, where did it land after I missed Kelpie number 1?
It's on the bottom of this floor. It's going to take a while to find it.
I'm sorry, Joe, I'm not laughing.
I start swimming towards Kelpie number 2, and while I'm on my way, I use my action to resummon Vindicta to my hand. And as a bonus, I feel useless right now.
No, that slow spell essentially finished off one of the Kelpies along with the
That's true.
Halbertavi, so it's all good.
Actually, while I'm summoning Vindicta and I'm cursing quietly under my breath and doggy paddling over, I cast... No, I don't, because I only have 2 spell slots, because that sucks. Okay, that's all I do. I start swimming, getting closer, and summoning Vindicta.
Okay, so you can swim it up to sort of half your movement. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. How far away was old Prue? I'll give you 20 feet, so I let Prue have 20 feet. So.
Dash into the bonus action if I needed to.
True.
True, Prue.
Actually, yeah, I will use my... How can I burn my bonus action? I can't, can I?
Using dash, you can use it. You can burn your bonus action.
Then that's what I'll do. As long as that doesn't invalidate me trying to summon Vindicta.
Yeah, so you can move dash and then summon Vindicta right beside that Kelpie.
Okay, so I'm saying hello to the Kelpie as Vindicta appears. That's my turn.
So you swim over and you get up there, and just as you're sort of like last, you strength and just and there's a glowing blade just appears in front of it.
Yeah.
It kind of like reels back slightly, recoils from you.
And I grin wickedly.
Ooh, right, okay, Petey.
Well, I'm gonna... Now I can move. Let me figure out how far I can move here first. Yeah, right to the corner there. I'm gonna leave some light. Just sort of make my way over a little bit more, and old reliable. Sacred flame.
So it's. Sorry, press twice. Yeah, no, it fails. So another column of radiant light just splashes down. This one's not happy about it. Steam coming off it.
And that's what I got.
All right, okay. This Kelpie he's just seen its mate be destroyed, and now hot burny stuff's getting him. So it kind of like just submerges under the water, bloosh, and Evie, you see it kind of like trying to swim past you under the water, sort of. In that direction.
that give me an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Oh, I should have. You know what? I'm an idiot. Why did I not? Oh, never mind. I didn't think to curse this one. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it's an absolute hit.
Okay. That turns into 9 damage.
Okay, so as it's swimming out, you Vindicta into its back and just drag down as it's moving along. And it sort of like flails out. It doesn't look humanoid anymore. It just looks like a big kind of like a swimming pile of seaweed, and it's sort of pulsing like an octopus would. And it's not moving very fast because he's still slowed. That's Tavi.
Can I still see it? I think I can barely see the token. Can I try to swim at it?
So Hades' light.
Because
Yeah,
I can see Reggie and I can see the shape of the Kelpie.
Yeah, it's the edge of the dim light.
Okay.
Yeah, so
can I try to?
yeah. If you can still see it, then yeah.
So 16.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Seven plus 8, 15.
Yeah, that's a hit as well.
That's the damage for the first attack.
15 was the damage, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he smashed into it.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Right, you've got Kelpie slime all over the handle of the Shin Smasher, and on the second blow, it just slips from your grasp, and it sort of like plunges down to the bottom of the pool.
Okay. I'll still attack with the lightning.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So the Kelpie has a dex save. 15, the DC.
All right.
Yes.
No, it fails.
7 damage.
So what is
Lightning
this?
damage.
Lightning damage. So this is one of your abilities is like a storm barbarian.
Yeah. So I just shoot lightning.
All right, so you sort of like just like rage in the water, and your tattoo flares up, and there's like this like arc of lightning just comes off like your body and just like and just strikes into the water and strikes this creature, and it sort of just glows and takes how much damage? 7 damage. Was
7.
it?
Yeah.
All right, so like rides in pain.
Not going to electrify the pool, is it?
No.
That'd be so cool.
Okay, yeah, this thing doesn't look very happy. It's trying to get away from you guys.
Good.
Was it your turn, Tabby?
Yeah.
All right, Prue, you're up.
I am not going to do much. Can I hold an action until it gets closer to the stairs?
Yeah, absolutely.
If it's going towards the stairs?
No, it seems to be going across the room.
Okay, so then no, I won't do that then. I don't want to go swimming, and I can't do that. Can I cast? That's not a person, no, so it's not going to work. I don't know what to do.
got
There's
any,
nothing I can do. Really.
got any ranged?
No, all the ones
What do you,
that I would use are either for self-based or they are close combat. I am.
you can sort of see the outline of the ledge now as well if you wanted to
Okay.
move.
Yeah, I'll just move around. Because that's frustrating as fuck. And I'll use a dash action to get to here. And that'll be my turn. Really useless.
So you move from here 20. It's about 30.
I've got 30 feet, and I'll use dash for the rest of it.
Okay.
But it's
All right, you could dash. You could take a jump across this little gap here as well if you wanted.
okay. And do I have to roll anything for that?
What's your deck? Oh, it's that. It's
Dex.
what's the jump? It's your strength, isn't it?
Yeah, as
Oh,
I understand,
fuck no.
you can jump your level in feet
Okay, what's your strength?
if you have a 10-foot run up.
My strength is -1. A 9.
You can jump 9 feet with a run up, 4.5 feet if you just do a standing jump.
Oh, yeah, so you run up to that edge.
Well, I'll be doing a run up. Yeah, I'll do a run up, and then I'll just flop to there.
Okay. Yep.
No,
You
good.
make it right on the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Got nothing else?
No, I'll hold an action if the dude thing tries to charm me.
Okay, cool. All right. Petey. Oh, sorry, Evelyn.
Okay, I'm going to close the gap swimming after this thing. Oh, actually, DM, did you have the Kelpie roll a wisdom save against slow at the end of its turn?
I did not. Thank you.
I'm feeling generous. Okay.
Ah!
It is no longer slowed.
It's going to power out of there as soon as it can.
But I'm still going to close the gap. And I just realized that one of my Eldritch invocations allows me to attack twice with Invicta. So
Ooh.
I'm just going to slash at this thing twice.
Okay.
First one is a 21 to hit.
That's a crit? No, that's not a crit. No.
It's not a crit. 21 total to hit.
Yep,
And
cool.
the second one is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay, damage. Now I feel useful. First one is 9 damage, second one is 8 damage, 17 damage total.
Dobie.
Can't hear you, Evan.
You shred it into bits as it tries to speed away, and it just disperses into little bits of kelp, which float around.
Hooray! As a bonus action, I relieve myself in the pool.
Tabby, you feel the pool get a little bit warm around you.
Okay.
The water gets a little bit warmer.
This is nice.
Yeah. Oh, well done, guys.
Yay!
If we're out of combat, I'm going to swim over to the edge by the stairs and lift myself out.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you climb out. You come.
Yeah. Prue walks around trying to helps people out.
Nice, nice.
I can't they've disappeared from my sight, and I'm like, dudes, where are you?
You can sort of hear. You can sort of hear cheering over the other side in the darkness. Okay, and Tabby swims back.
I figure I'll try to go along the wall where I know where it is.
You would have seen me walk around there as well.
Yeah, and then I'll make a run and jump. Whee!
Poor Tuffy is swimming in circles, just following the light.
Tabby seems.
Yeah, true.
Tabby doesn't get out of the water by because he just swims around in the pool still.
It's warm in here.
Aw.
Evie made the mistake of not saying, "Hi, Tavi, I'm here. There's a ledge. Get out." My bad.
Too cute.
That was so cool, guys.
Yeah, well done. They haven't got much.
No, Tavi said that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, water sucks.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Water is great.
I sort of shake myself up a little bit.
I feel better.
Yeah, so you guys are all pretty chuffed about sort of destroying this first real encounter that you've had, and get yourself out of the water. And the stairs lead up, and then there's a door on your right hand side, and the corridor carries on ahead of you and ends in another door.
Evelyn sort of takes a second to talk to her patron, Zargon,
Ooh, Zargon.
and Zargon the Returner. Just inside her head, so she sort of just sits there and just like bows her head a little bit, and sort of shakes herself off and is ready again, ready to go.
Okay, wicked.
I'm gonna give the hallway a general once-over.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception. Okay,
24.
yeah, that's awesome. So the door sort of right in front of Evelyn is 8 foot by 8 foot, sort of like wood, with some kind of like iron bands on it. And the door at the far end of the corridor, to the top of the screen, they're all metal, and they've got like there's no handle on it, but they're all metal on the side. Just one big metal door, 8 by 8.
But there's no handle.
No handle, and the corridor's nice and dry here. It still feels uncomfortably like hot. It's humid, and you can hear there's a slight vibration. You can feel the slight vibration. And you're not sure what it is. It just feels like the whole mountain is like slightly vibrating.
Can I put my ear to this door here on the right and listen to see if I can see what my human ears tell me?
Yeah, absolutely. Go up and give me another perception check. Okay, you can hear. You're not sure what it is, but it just sounds like a grinding sound, like a.
Do I think that it's possible that there's a shitload of water behind this door? If we try to open it, it's going to flood us?
It doesn't sound liquid. It sounds more metallic.
push on the door.
Okay, the door is jammed.
Okay.
Need help?
Yeah, like I don't know how to open the door. There's like no handle or anything.
It's got rusty bands on it.
There's no lock or anything like that, though.
No lock.
Is there a sign that says push?
Oh, you pulled when you should have pushed?
No, I tried to push. That was the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like it's stuck.
I try to push too.
Shoulder barge it.
Okay, if you're gonna have to give it a mighty big push, big shove. I need to see some strength check going on.
19 on the die.
Yep, you do it. So I go whoosh, and busts
Hooray
open.
for our large-footed halfling.
Okay, so who's looking down here? Who have I got? Can you?
I'm not quite looking.
Okay. What I might, if you don't, I might take you guys off the map and we can just stare at the mind up for a little bit. Yeah.
That works.
You want us to
mind.
think? And
You have to
get paid to think.
You have to add more loot to the map.
While you're doing that, I can't use the sending stone to send a message to Tarquin, can I?
You can try.
What do I roll for that?
It's just like a spell. You basically just you hold it and then use its power.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So
Well, I'm just reading it here. I'm just like, where are you, son? That's all my messages is, where are you, son?
okay, you if you had tried this outside, you would have just heard like a faint static. But inside the mountain, There's no voice reply, but it sounds different. You can actually hear. What can you hear? It sounds like it's made contact with the stone, but there's nothing. There's a very faint, after about 10 seconds before nothing comes back, you hear a very faint whoosh, and that's it. And then it goes dead.
Wow, okay. It gives Prue a little bit of a pause and she plays with her pearls a little bit.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So,
And she picks up Reggie and gives him a hug.
He gives you a little hug back. Yeah, so
That was me giggling at her.
there's definitely it works inside the mountain, but you didn't get a response.
No, that's good. That's good.
Okay, so looking down this corridor, it goes down for 70 feet and ends in a wall, just a 10-foot wide corridor, and at the very end, on the left-hand side of the corridor, you can just make out a door. Now, 10 feet before that door, which is about 30 feet and 30 feet in front of you, the corridor turns into what appears to be a spinning cylinder. And that's what's making the noise. So as you open the door and you look down, the noise is apparent that it's coming from the spinning cylinder. So it looks like the corridor just turns into what would kind of be like a tumble dryer, and just spinning around. It's got like a black and white spiral pattern on it. So as you're looking down at it, it's sort of like a bit dizzying.
I figured out the secret of White Plume Mountain. It's a laundromat.
That's why it's so warm.
And steamy.
And here's the dryer.
Evil wizard's laundromat.
Hey TM, I can't see anything.
No,
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 neither.
no one can. It's all
Oh.
theater of the mind.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, so
I should get me one of those mines.
it's a 70-foot long corridor. There's a door at the end on the left, and 30 feet down is the beginning of a spinning cylinder. And this thing's moving. I mean, it's like 10 feet a second that it's rotating.
Oh shit.
Let's go to the left.
I haven't seen any of this yet, so I have no idea why it's taking so long.
That looks fun.
So, Prue, you said you didn't see any of it?
I'm still down at the bottom of the corridor. I haven't actually looked in.
Oh, okay, right. Okay. So, I guess only Evelyn has seen the full length of the corridor, or most of the corridor, and Tavi and Petey can just see to the sort of beginning of the cylinder.
Edge will just, knowing that her two visually impaired friends can't see the whole thing, she'll relay everything. And she's also like, Prue, seriously, get your butt up here.
So Prue does, reluctantly. Still stroking Reggie.
Okay,
And I tell Evie that Tarkin's stone is alive as such. Responding.
Well, huh.
Okay, cool. Cheers, Petey. Right, yeah, so you hear everything which I explained a second ago. And how do you guys want to proceed? I mean, Petey did say there was like, screw this, let's go the other door.
It does look like fun.
It does look like fun, you're right.
Tavi was right when she said it, yeah. I mean, I'm not above tying a rope to Tavi and rolling it down the corridor.
Are you suggesting that you toss Tabby?
Whee!
I just need to close the door.
Um,
Hold on one second, I just need to close the door, I'm freezing.
we could send Reggie down to see if it's going to, like, slice us to shreds or something.
Hey, do you guys want to take like a quick bio break or something?
Yes.
Yeah? What's the usual length of time for these things? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? What?
5 is good.
5?
That was good.
Okay, alright, see you guys at 5, yeah?
Awesome.
That's the music for the break.
Nice.
Hello?
We are having a 5-minute break.
Okay,
By the
yeah,
way.
I had to go feed my cats because the one was sitting here just going meow, 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 meow,
That
meow.
sounds about right. That's why the door's shut and they can't get in. But yeah, 5-minute bio break.
Herm said I like monkeys.
Mm-hmm. Herm would say that. The sunlight's probably going to hit the camera soon. That could be interesting. Goddamn sunlight.
So we've got to, let's see, so we've nuked some things, we need to nuke some more things.
Yo, I'm back.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! I'm a bit closer to the door, I think the whole house said that. Huzzah! Are you there, Petey?
Oh yeah,
How you doing, man?
not bad. Had to go feed my cats who were screaming at me.
Oh yeah, what time is it there?
Getting closer to 5 o'clock.
Okay.
That's their supper time. Do 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 do.
So, what do you think about this cylinder room? You guys keen on this? You want a bit of this action?
No.
Well, looks fun.
Job said tall glass of nope.
Yep, tall glass and no.
Tie a rope to Tavi. I suggested that we tie Tavi to a rope and send her down.
I agree.
Sounds
Herm
good.
said that's terrible.
Okay, what is everyone back?
Yeah.
All right, it's time back in. So you're faced with this this hideous device. It doesn't look safe. What are you guys' plans?
So spinning room of death. Nothing. There was that left-hand door. Nothing was there.
Well, the left-hand door at the end of the corridor, is that the one you mean, or the one to the that was also as you came out the Kelpie pool?
Okay, well, you said that there was something on the left. That's why I was confused. At the end of the corridor, there was a door on the left.
Yeah. So looking down the spinning cylinder room, you probably couldn't have seen it because of your 20 feet. I thought Prue was there as well. But further at the other end of the cylinder, there's like a 10-foot square with a door on the left-hand side.
I'm there now and looking because Evelyn called me over, and so I'll tell everybody what I can see as well.
Sure. Yeah, so it's a 70-foot long corridor. There's a spinning bit of cylinder in the middle. And at the end of the corridor on the left, there's a door.
I have got Reggie in my arms and I'm stroking him. I will send him down the hall into the spinning circle thing of death.
Die.
I mean,
Okay.
of
Reggie,
fluffy
die,
kittens.
Okay, cool.
I make him bite Evelyn first.
Whatever.
Okay.
Right, so little Reginald flap, 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 brrrr, flaps away. He gets sort of about to the middle of the cylinder, and then from the corridor, directly ahead of you at the very far end, you see a bolt of fire come out of a tiny little slot, which you didn't see.
Fire slot.
Yep, like a miniature kind of arrow slit, just big enough for a fiery bolt to come firing out of it. Okay, and it's not aiming at Reggie; it aims at the cylinder. And you notice that the cylinder is it's got a metal, it's got a shine to it. And as soon as this bolt hits the inside the cylinder, the whole thing just erupts in flame. It just explodes in fire. What's Reggie's stats?
I'm not going in there.
Can you give me-
Reggie's stats is something I didn't look at. Hang on. Reggie's stats, seven hit points.
Okay.
What do you want to know about it? What do you want?
I want you to rip him up, basically. Sorry.
He will just vanish into a
Hold on.
another
Hold on,
plane.
okay.
Crap.
Okay. Give me a dex save for Reggie.
Except for Reggie. Reggie, that dice. Oh, that's not a good one, Reg. You get a 5.
Okay, so Reggie takes.
He vanishes into a puff of nothingness and goes to a different
Puff of
plane.
ash.
A different plane. So, yeah, and he is back into his plane of existence.
Evelyn cheers.
Okay, so,
Reggie, no.
as this flame arrow
I
comes through.
shoot daggers at Evelyn.
Right, so yeah.
Not actually my dagger, but
Right.
So as
yeah,
this flame bolt comes through, and just as the cylinders burst into flames, Reggie turns around and sort of starts flapping towards you. You just see his little sad face as he just gets engulfed in fire. And there's a whoosh. There's like a wisp of ash.
my baby.
He's dead, man.
Oh no, you've lost 2 to the you've lost 2 to White Plume Mountain. Oh, that's sad. Okay, yeah, so this thing's burning away. Next, who's next? Taffy, you're up.
I vote for Edge.
Hmm.
That other door's looking mighty attractive right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any way of getting through this, so I guess we'll go elsewhere.
Yes, other door. Yeah.
Okay, let's head to the other door.
Okay, yeah, so this thing's sort of on fire and spluttering. It doesn't seem to be staying on fire. It's sort of like it's slightly starting to burn down as you guys decide to sort of like back out the room a bit.
Yeah, I'm as much a fan of little fire as I am of much fire.
Good point. Okay, so you're back in the corridor, which at the top of the stairs from the Kelpie room. on the outside of the door, and to the top of the screen, to the north. I'll use north since it's there on mine. To the north, after about 30 feet, it ends in this kind of like 8x8 kind of large metal door. It's all metal.
There's no lock on it?
There is no lock on it, and you can't see any hinge on this side.
Can you look?
Yeah, you're gonna check it out, examine it.
Yeah, yes, please.
Righto.
That is perception. Would be a 19.
Okay, so yeah, you're checking it out, and you know that you give it a little touch, and it feels warmer. But there's nothing too special about it. You think you give it a push, and it does move slightly, so it moves away from you.
Checking for traps. There's nothing there.
Yeah, go on. Give me an investigation then.
That is a... I just added this one up. Jesus Christ, 22.
Yeah, this thing's clean as a whistle, you think.
And I relay what I've felt, discovered to the others. I'm like, it's up to you guys.
Yeah, so you pass on it's track free, and you think it moves outwards.
I'll give it a go.
I'll help.
Prove
You don't
backs
need me.
up.
Okay, so yeah, it swings open on these very, like looking at it where it pivots. It's got these kind of like heavy hinges, and the door itself has got a metal flange all around the up, which would be the other side. So it's a thick door with a metal flange around it. So that's why it can't come all the way in, because it stops on the other side of the wall as it comes in. So it can't come in this way any further. It can go your way, the way you pushed it, but it can't ever go the other way because of this flange around the edge of it.
Okay.
Let me just right on. Yeah, and beyond that is another 10 by 10 bit of corridor with a similar door in front of you.
I will live the life that is Petey and go push on that door.
Okay, you put your hands on it, and it feels a little bit warmer still. You know, it's almost hot now. Okay, but it moves the same.
Okay. What's beyond door number 12?
Beyond door number 12, you're having a bit of deja vu here because it's exactly the same. It's another 10 by 10 square with another large metal door.
Hey guys. What?
I push it.
Okay, the third one opens. I am gonna drop you guys back on the map if that's okay.
No.
For no reason, no reason whatsoever. Safe, it's totally safe.
I'm really sorry if you guys can hear the chainsaws from next door, but the neighbors seem to be doing some sort of pruning.
Or they're just having fun.
Or that, yeah, it could be the, juggling circus of chainsaw things. I don't know.
Don't judge them.
Wait. I go back and get my hammer.
Yes. Go get your hammer. Not that you need it. I don't know. I said that.
I can't see. Oh, there we are.
All right. I presume someone goes
forgot I
back
reloaded.
and helps Tabby with some lighting, so she knows where she dropped it. Okay, so you've got your trusty hammer, and you are here. Can you guys see everything?
No. I see my token
Yes.
You see a token.
on the fields of black.
I don't see 120 feet ahead of me.
There we go.
I think I have too much light.
Yeah, you shouldn't now. Is that better? Or worse? Ha. Evelyn, can you see stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can, and it looks right.
Okay, that's PDOs. Okay.
I just moved.
Okay. And Prue, you said you didn't have the right
Oh
side.
no, I can see. I was checking by square rather than by ruler. So that's all good.
Okay, so these three doors with all these flanges on, it's kind of like they look like they, once you let go, they sort of slowly swing back closed.
Oh, yeah. We should probably try to find something to, like, lodge in these doors, or, like, wedge into them to hold them open.
I've got my hammer that could be used. That's really it. I could give him a crowbar, but then we don't have a crowbar.
On the back of these doors, by the way, there is a ring. There's a ring pull on the back of these doors. I'm sorry, I didn't mention that. So they're not. Yeah, they can be pulled open from this side, but once they're shut, they're kind of like they're kind of flat against the wall.
Oh, so they don't. It's not like they shut and we're trapped. It's
No, you've got a ring pull on this side.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
she's trying door number 13, 14.
Yep. So Tabby pushes open the
I'm
third
lost,
door.
yeah.
You can hear me? You all right? Okay. So, all right. The corridor continues for about 20 feet. And then it opens up. But it opens up into, you can see quite a distance, but what you see is something quite unexpected.
Mhm. I can see it on my map already, and I'm like not impressed.
So would you stop Petey from going forward?
Peter, yes.
Okay, so you basically this corridor. This
You
corridor.
fucker.
Did you see something?
Yes.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You could now.
R.I.P. us. R.I.P. us.
Wrong damn layer. It was on the wrong layer, right? Okay, So the corridor it ends, and the sort of like it opens out into a massive cavern. So the roof of the corridor just disappears and extends up. The walls of the corridor stop and extend all the way out to the side, and it becomes rock, like rough rock wall. Underneath your feet is like a stone ledge. It carries on out, but what's weird is that it's not air. As you look out, it is water. The heat in here is incredible. It's like boiling hot water all around you. And the only thing that is stopping you from drowning is that you're in like a kind of covered over corridor of a strange material, which sort of like, it's like Kelly Tarleton's Underwater World.
Sorry. Keep it joke.
So it goes out. You're in like a polytunnel of some kind of substance which you have yet to investigate. And on the other side of this polytunnel is an underground boiling hot lake, which you are submerged in.
Sounds fun.
Yep. It's this corridor's sitting on stone, so it's sitting on a stone ledge which juts out into this lake, and the ledge kind of drops off at some point into darkness. I mean, there's just boiling hot water all around you. The corridor continues and then opens out into a large bubble, like a huge dome made of the same stuff.
Yeah, this is totally fine.
I would have told Petey what I saw, but I didn't actually see it. It was just a figment of my imagination.
Okay, no, you can absolutely see, because you can see 120 feet. So
no, but what I saw that you removed.
No.
Yeah, see, I don't say that.
Oh, sorry.
That's what I was like gonna hint to Petey at.
Okay, before you guys move any further, I'm going to describe something else that is in the bubble. So you might want to just pull yourself back just a touch. I don't know.
I look at Evelyn like, what the fuck is going on?
All right, so
Sure not.
this kind of this polytunnel that you're in, it feels like it's like an elastic skin, and well, opens out into the bubble, and inside this bubble on this ledge, you can see towards the end a very large stone chest. And it seems to be like not sitting on the rock. It seems to be built up as part of the rock, and it's got sort of like designs on it. Now, all scattered around that end of the bubble are bones and skeletons of many creatures. Okay,
Awesome.
and all of a sudden, a pile of this bone to the side of the chest kind of shifts, and you just see huge claws come out, and the shell kind of shifts. And I don't know if any of you have seen Moana, but it's freaking Tamatoa is just
Nice.
freaking just busted out of these bones, and he's down in the air, and he sort of like his little feeler eyes is like, and he kind of like skitters across.
Crap.
Excellent. Well, we relay that to the two short-sighted folk.
Yeah, this thing's huge and giant. It's both things. It's a huge giant crab.
That's
I-
I
I-
hate
I
getting
like
crabs
crab.
underground.
I like crab legs though, man. Did anybody bring any butter?
Just would this be considered an aberration?
Nah, this thing is a beast.
Dang it! Fine. I don't know what that spell anyway. Can I mount into the shadows because it's dark and stealth, please?
Okay, yeah. So, I'll find it from you now. Yeah, because of your devil side, you would have seen this thing a little while back. So yeah, you can sort of meld into the shadows now.
So I rolled a 27 on stealth.
27 on stealth. So you were way back. So okay.
Mm-hmm.
27 on stealth. So,
I've sort of whispered to. I don't know. Can Evelyn see that? Is she got enough sight to see the
I
big
can see
thing?
it, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm like, yay, trouble! And disappear.
nice. Yeah. So Prue just sort of like melts away. All right. So I'm gonna need initiative from everybody.
Huzzah! I rolled a 2 and got a 1.
What the hell does it work?
Because my initiative is -1.
Oh man, it's brutal.
That dick strength.
Petey's last. What have other people got? I can't see stuff.
10.
20.
Oh yeah, here we go.
6.
I'm the caboose.
Oh, Petey.
And Teddy. All right. So yeah, so this huge crab comes skittering out, locks its little beady feeler eyes onto you, and then just sort of like shuffles its way in front of the chest, and then just sort of like clack 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 clacks its claws at you, like, and then sort of like bring it on type thing. I'm the boss crab around here. You ain't getting my treasure. Now, Pete, you notice that on one of its claws, it's got like a copper band around it with runes on it.
Ooh.
So it's a magic giant crab. Of course!
A huge giant crab. Magic huge giant crab.
Alright. I guess I'm up. I am going to walk, run slowly, fastly into that gap there. Yes, that makes sense. Stealthily. And I'm going to use my action to coat my blade of my dagger in poison. Please.
Oh, me.
And that'll be my turn.
Go on then, Tevi, reroll. Did you get a 1 for your initiative?
No, my 1 on the attack. When I drop the hammer back there.
Ah, okay, yeah. All right, cool. Sorry, Prue, what was it? What was the end of your action?
I'm just casting poison on my dagger for now. And that's all I can do.
All right, cool. Okay, the huge giant crab with the magical claw. He's just gonna sit in front of that chest. and wait for someone to come within range. And as soon as someone steps in, he is going to grab him with his claw and chop him up and put him into his little mandible mouth.
You can try.
He's been successful before, judging by the massive pile of bones everywhere.
He hasn't met us.
This is true. Heroes, unite.
Where?
Yeah, Reginald's gone. Okay, so that was the giant crab. He's just going to wait. Tavi, you're up.
I'll rage and just charge at it.
Tattoos flare up. Shin smasher.
Does it get an attack on me?
Yes, you'll use its ready action when you get in there. So the trigger is you get in range. It's going to smash you. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
You take 19 bludgeoning damage from this claw.
Halved.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Take 18 damage. Oh, sorry, 8. 9, sorry. My bad, 9. Okay, and you need to make a DC 14 dex save. Is that right?
I have
grapple.
advantage on dex saves, so...
Actually, it would be strength, I think.
Strength or acrobatics, I think. You can
Athletics.
choose. Athletics?
Yeah, to break free of the... I guess it could be, yeah, it would be either. Yeah, because it's like you could squirm free.
Yeah, I think it's strength or acrobatics to escape a grapple.
So it can be athletics or just strength?
Strength. Hold on, let me look. I'm pretty sure it's strength or acrobatics. 1 sec.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics. Because the athletics is the strength version of acrobatics. Or if you're Prue, you could just nag it. Damn.
I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Yeah, you can choose athletics or acrobatics.
$18 athletics.
Yeah, so you squirm away. You sort of like tuck into a little ball and roll. You take the damage, but you manage to like squirm, break free of it, and sort of spring away from him.
Does it get a second attack?
Doesn't say, no.
Okay. Then I'll attack.
Oh, no, it does. It's got 2 claws. Sorry. No, and the second one misses you. All right. So after you spring up from the first one, you're on a roll, and it swipes wildly with the second one. You escape. Now you're right in there.
$26 on the first attack.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Uh, 12 damage.
Okay, yeah. So Shin Smasher smashes into one of its shins, and a massive crack goes flying up its leg.
It's a 20 on a 20, a natural 20 on the second attack.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
I've never rolled so many 20s.
I think we're going to need them.
$25 damage.
Whoa! And on top of what was the first attack's damage?
12, I think.
Okay. Is that you done?
No, the lightning attack.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it gets the reflex save, dex save.
Nope. Fails.
8 damage.
And so the lightning from your tattoos arc across and kind of like just smash all over it. There's little claws rise in the air in pain.
That's it.
Okay, yeah, it's really pissed off now. You've just taken to it with these 2 huge hammer blows and then zapped it for good measure. Evelyn Thorne, the Edgelord.
Okay. How far out is Evelyn? Ooh. Is that enough to get me there? I've got a 30-foot movement.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay. I'm going to attack it twice with Vindicta. First attack. I'm going to use luck on that. And it got worse. So the first attack is 14.
That's a miss. You strike it, but its shell is too tough.
Second attack is a 26.
Yeah, that slips into one of its little leg joints.
Okay, that does 6 slashing damage.
Okay, yeah.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to surprise the rest of my party who hasn't seen this before. And I'm going to convert Vindicta from a kukri into a giant, glowing greatsword. And this thing is like 5 foot. 6 actually from the tip of the blade to the base of the hilt. This thing is Cloud Strife massive.
Okay, that sounds freaking awesome. I'm not sure I like it because it's too awesome. but just to let you know, that long sword of yours, you may have to be a little bit careful with this kind of bubble because the bubble isn't too tall. It just goes over the height of the crab. Okay, so be careful.
I will be very careful, and we'll see what happens if I ever roll a natural 1.
Yeah, because Tavi's using a hammer and the sort of like flat hammer bludgeoning type that sort of like might just brush it and it might deform, but your spooky ass greatsword might put a little rip in it.
Personality trait. I don't pay attention to the risks in a situation.
Yes, you don't.
Never tell me the odds. I see a giant crab, I have a giant sword. Crab meets sword.
Is the correct answer, yes.
This is what Prince had to put up with.
And I do want to point out that this is not a typical Hexblade feature, because Hexblades typically restrict to simple and martial weapons, I believe, not two-handed weapons. But Evan, you had a conversation with me.
Yeah, there's a bit of homebrew going on. He's had to lose some abilities in order to gain some, so it kind of balances out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Trouble, Evelyn. Evelyn is
And-
trouble.
Yeah, and again, Prue, you haven't seen this before in any previous job.
I'm just still not surprised because there's always something that Evelyn does
I could
every
almost,
time.
I
I
could
like to
almost
keep
see
my
you.
I like to keep my cards close to my chest. I don't like to play my hand.
I can almost see the regal Prudence, like just shaking her head, like.
One
also,
eyebrow.
like, with-
Hmm.
nervous disposition just watching this happen as well.
And until anyone other than the DM points out, reminds Evelyn about the bubble, she may not care. Wow, Leslie, Russell.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I moved the camera and it didn't work. And I forgot that it's also the microphone.
So, you've created this. Vindicta's just tripled in size. Is
Yeah,
that your action?
That's me. That was a bonus action to convert it. That's what we agreed on outside.
Yep. Okay. You still have an action.
It's still a full. I have. Let me think. I burned my action doing 2 attacks. That was my bonus. I'm done.
Yep. Awesome. All right. Good round. All right. PT.
And actually, let's see. That never asked me what level I wanted to roll it at. So, I want to do a 3rd level guiding bolt. So that's actually going to be, I'm assuming 25 hits.
Yep. 25 hits.
Oh, now it asks me. 16 radiant damage. And the
Yep.
next attack has advantage.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I mean, great. It's great. It's great. Flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice. Range spell attack. Damage.
And I'm gonna move
now.
To like there.
Wicked. So yeah, now it's taken this radiant light to it. It's kind of like screamed, and now it's got a kind of mystical dim light glittering all over it.
I bedazzled it.
Bejazzled. You bejazzled my crab. That's wrong.
Oh, never say that out loud again.
Well, I don't believe it's probably being recorded right now, so I'm screwed. Cool. And what was the total damage on that then? 16.
16, yep.
Sweet. Okay, good work. Prue, you're up. You advantage if you stick it, tack it.
Well, what I'm planning on doing is actually moving my 30 feet and then dashing behind it as a bonus action. So I could get to here. And then I'm going to stab it in the butt with my venom dagger.
So you go straight for the
gonna say,
treasure.
And
Yeah, I was going to say,
No,
are you
it was-
ignoring it and you're just going to loot?
well, that was an option as well, but I am going to stab it in the butt. And I also get sneak attack, hopefully, if I make the hit. So let's find out.
Sneaky butt damage.
Ooh, that is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, it hits twice.
Cool. I'm just going to get some dice to make this work.
Oh, you just got to tip out a massive dice bag everywhere.
Yeah. Basically, well, not quite, but it's a box. But also, I need you to make a wisdom con save. No, just a con save. Sorry, a con save against poison, please. Otherwise, it takes that. So for the damage, anyway,
What's the DC on the poison?
15.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dang it. Oh, well, for regular damage. Oh, I can't add. Plus that 8, 10, 15, 20 points of piercing damage.
What?
Sneak attack, baby. So it passed its con save? Oh, it did, yeah.
Yep.
Cool. It's still poisoned, though. And I have done my bonus action, so I can't do any more. That's it.
Awesome. So you're like a shadow, you just like whip around the back of this thing, quick glance at the treasure chest, not yet, too soon, and then stick it in right from behind, up underneath into the like soft fleshy bit under its shell. It just screams in pain, like horrible kind of like crustacean noise.
Does it sound like Jermaine Clement?
What are you doing to me? No, that's terrible. Huge giant crab turn. Yeah. All right. Okay. Who's in front of it? Okay. Well, you both did huge amounts. So it's going to have a go at the people in front of it. 1 claw each. So, Evelyn, this attack is on you.
Miss.
28.
That does not miss.
Okay. And you take 32 bludgeoning damage from the claw.
Ow!
And I need you to make me a dex save.
Well,
No, you are grappled, so you need to make a strength or athletics or acrobatics save.
okay, I just rolled a 15. I will use
That's fine.
acrobatics,
fine.
which makes it a 17.
Yeah, the DC was 14. So
Okay.
you only take 32 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, so this huge thing just grabs you and just like crushes you, and then it's like kind of trying to fling you, like hold you and give you a shake, and you manage to slip it. Okay, the second claw like bears down on Tabby. Whoosh! Ah, yay! And you sort of like just like drop down into a little halfling roll as it comes swooping over you and misses. Okay. That is his turn. Right, Tabby.
I'll attack.
Yeah, you do.
So the first is 11, no, it's a 12.
Right. You don't manage to get any kind of like meat behind this blow. It just pings off its armor.
The second is a 24.
Yeah, and that actually cracks into its leg.
$17 damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a whole bunch of legs, and the leg that you just smashed was the same one as before, and it just kind of flies off from the knee, and it's like they're kind of like all this kind of goop just goes like right in front of
I
you.
say, catch that one, PD. And I do the lightning thing.
Okay, do the lightning thing. Call the lightning.
He has the save.
It's dex save, isn't it? Well,
He misses, but it's just 4 damage.
okay, 4 damage. Okay, so it's the lightning off this one. A bit of it sort of ricochets, just a tiny bit of it, and it sort of like bounces off its shell as it arcs off its copper band, and a little tiny bit of lightning bolt just goes tick into the bubble above it, and it burns just a small hole, and a stream of boiling water goes It's like water and steam all together. It's so hot.
Get the butter, Petey.
Get the butter. I'm going to mark on the map where it's super dangerous to go now because there's a jet of boiling water.
Fantastic.
So if you go in that square there, you're going to get some damage.
Does anyone have any tea bags?
Or a cup.
Or a cup, I guess. I'll use my cupped hands. Yeah.
All right, okay. So that's... is that you good, Tabby?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Tabby done. All right. Evelyn Thorn.
I'm gonna poke this thing.
With a dirty,
Just looking
great,
to see
huge,
if I have any very...
great sword.
I want to see if I have any cool bonus actions, but I can't. So I'm just going to poke it twice with my magical glowing greatsword. Oh, shit. I'm going to burn my second luck. Oh, shit, it got worse again! Okay, that's an 11. That misses. Second attack. It's even worse. It's a 2. That's a 10. That's my turn!
Okay.
This giant sword basically is like, how could you miss with this thing?
Okay, what was your worst roll on that modified?
Modified, the worst was 10. I rolled a 3 and a 2 plus 8 both times.
Okay, says you missed it by 5. You basically ping off its armor and slash up behind you with the momentum of your blow, and this causes a tear in the bubble. So we've got water, sort of like steaming hot water coming from a little hole, and this one's a bit more of a tear.
That's fine.
Okay, you are in... It fills 2 squares, you are in one of them.
Okay. Take scalding damage.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, you only take 2 fire damage from this,
Okay.
and every turn you stay in it.
That's not going to be much longer.
Okay, is that Evelyn done?
I suppose I could use my movement to get out of that square.
Yeah, sure.
Wow, I would have to go around, but I guess I can. So I will go around that new puddle. And I will be here, and now I am forming a triangle with Tavi and
Okay.
Theo.
You do attract an opportunity
Fine.
attack.
Take a swing. Take a swing. This is where you get a crit.
Oh, no, yeah, crit fail.
Yes! Okay, I just dance around the claw as it swings.
Okay, well, it can't drop its own claw, but it does pass it through the steaming hot water, and you just smell the beautiful aroma of boiled crab meat, and it reels it back in pain.
Okay, I just have to cut that claw off, and then the 4 of us can go to town on it. Yum, 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 yum.
I like your plan.
Yum, yum.
All right, Petey, you're up.
Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to move up. Say hello to my little friend. First of all, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Love that spell.
It's gonna be annoying, but yeah. So there's on the opposite side next to Evelyn, there's a floating like spectral mace.
Yep,
Oh,
cool.
could it be like a crab fork?
I like crab fork better. It's like the tiny crab fork end. Yes.
But it's not great weapon size. It's just little.
No, it's huge.
No, scale it.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that. I like the thought of it going through the bubble.
Mm,
No, carry on, please. I'm not gonna...
okay, and then after that, I'm going to take an attack with my mace.
16's a hit.
Yep, and I do 14 damage.
Oosh, kaboom. Okay, this thing's looking pretty messed up. There's cracks all over it. It's missing half one of its legs. It's cooked half its claw. Is that you, Dumpy, is your spiritual weapon?
I think I can summon it with a turn, with a bonus action, and then every bonus action after that I can have an attack.
Okay, cool. So yeah, next round, sweet.
I love that spell.
I don't. I hate it. Okay, all right. Back to the top of the turn. Prudence, darling.
Hi.
Would you like to take a turn?
Prudence, darling, would like to. She's going to cast Hex on the fucker as a bonus action. And my ability check that it's going to use will be on, I don't know, something dex based. Acrobatics. Psst, that'll do. So I'm going to stab it again with my venom blade. So if it can hit, I think that hits. It's a 27.
Are we flanking?
Yes,
Is that
I
again?
guess we would be.
So advantage?
Yeah, absolutely flanky. Opposite corner. No, it's got to be opposite corner.
Oh, Evan.
But because others are flanking? It, would it matter?
Yeah, I'll give you that, because you're a rogue as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. Go on then.
I mean, I did roll a 27 anyway.
Yeah, that's good. That's a hit all day.
Okay. So I'm not doing sneak attack though, or has it? Have I already attacked it, or?
No, you can add your sneak attack.
Cool. Can I also please roll a con save?
Oh my god.
Oh, Evan loves Krakatoa.
Yes! It's poisoned. Cool. So I'm just gonna roll some
Oh,
damage
now,
for you guys.
but now we can't eat it.
Yeah, now you can't eat it.
It's only gonna be poisoned for a minute, then it dissipates.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, I can't add this far. Hang on. Mess. Plus those.
Just showing off.
So that is 15, 21, 28, 34 points of damage all up. So that would be, 34 points of damage all up.
Wow.
So 14 of that is poison
Nice.
damage.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck you, crab.
Yeah, I mean,
You just kind of did.
You're muted if.
cut out his back end.
You're muted
Literal
again.
crap. stupid Discord. You're literally covered in crap for that.
Wow. You
Oh,
are a
you.
salty DM.
But if it gets to be too much, you can always stand under one of these hot showers.
That is true. I'll have a hot shower in a minute.
I provided you with hot showers to use at your leisure. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, it is. It's in a really bad way, but it will fight on. Okay, huge giant crab. He's not happy about that. He spins around. Okay, on his way round, he's gonna claw at Petey, and then he's gonna second claw at Prue. So first claw on Petey.
Oh,
Don't you? Oh,
I
man, you're
didn't add
done.
my necrotic. I didn't add my necrotic damage.
Okay, all right.
Can I do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, it's only one. It's only 1 point. It's only 1 point.
Thank fuck
You're
for
fine.
that, man. Jeez.
And it dies. Sorry.
Okay, all right, yeah, it's still going to do his move. He might just go 2 claws on Prue, actually. No, it's too salty. Okay, so first claw on Petey as he swings around.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm sorry,
uh,
please.
you take 29 bludgeoning damage, and you need to make a
The strength save thingy.
the strength that save thing. Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh, shoot.
Shoot.
Okay, so it's got you. All right, it's got you. It can do what he wants with you now. You're inside his massive claw.
Oh,
We'll come
no.
we'll come to that in a bit, Petey. We'll come to that. Don't worry.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
second claw, Prue. Oh God, this crab hates you, Prue. It's
God,
not going to be able to
no.
sit for a long time. Probably the rest of his days. Does a 19 hit you, Prue?
Yes.
You take 39 bludgeoning damage. It's got you in
Uncanny
its claw as well.
Uncanny dodge as a reaction to half the damage. Thanks.
From a claw attack?
From any damn attack.
Is that only an attack if it requires a save?
Let me look, 'cause I forgot about that. So starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, use your reaction to half the attack's damage against me.
Boom.
That would be
Half it.
evasion. That would be it. Otherwise,
Oh, evasion. Okay, evasion.
yeah. So 18 points. That math? that math?
18.
I can't. 18. Cool. We'll do
Okay.
that.
And also do your save. Your escape save.
What one's that?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. That would be 17.
Yep. You nimbly dart out the way from continuing to be crushed.
I like this game.
Okay. Right. So, with the grappled Petey in his hand, he shoves you under the tear, and just like shoves you through the tear.
I give him a look.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh.
We're gonna feast. We are gonna eat.
Okay. So yeah, you take a. What is it?
What is this game?
You take six fire damage from this. You still grapple though. Okay, and the tear opens up even more, and now you see the bubble is actually starting to collapse. It's kind of going whoop, 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 whoop. And then
No,
sort of
no.
like it's starting to fold in where the tear is. And you look around, and above you can see the water continues for 50 feet. Okay, you're looking out over the ledge that you're on. It goes into depth, into darkness. You can sort of see that there's a kind of current going up, but you are surrounded by boiling hot water.
This is why there were 3 doors. It's an airlock.
Yeah, the flood doors. Okay, so I've already rolled how many rounds you have left before total collapse.
But you're not going to tell us.
Oh, no, I'll tell you. Okay, all right. It's Tavinia's turn.
Okay, I say to Prue, get the loot, and I attack both attacks, reckless attack.
That's a
Yes.
good idea.
First attack is the 24.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
18 damage.
Yeah, okay. So your hammer comes swinging down and it lands right between its little feeler eyes, and a massive crack just splits and it just opens up the whole thick outer carapace, and you just go straight and sinks into crab brains. And it just goes crunch. And Petey is just like tossed across the ground. Oh, I shall place you somewhere, Petey.
In the bubble? In the bubble?
Yeah, he's on the side of the bubble because he's
Oh my god.
holding it. Yeah, he's not floating out into the subterranean boiling death lake.
Dislike. Fucking right
Okay.
around that.
Yeah, so it's totally dead. Okay, so what do you want to do?
I'm
still
going
got
for the loot.
Hold on, Tavi's
we're still
turn.
in-
Are you going to move,
Okay.
Tavi, or because you've got a movement and this whole thing's collapsing? What do you want to do?
I go to PD and pull him up so he isn't prone anymore.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you get across there and you can help him up. Okay, all good. That's you done. Evelyn.
You're muted.
Sorry, I heard Tavi instruct Prue to get the loot. I glance at the huge, giant, fuck-off magic crab, and with Vindicta, I carve off one of the claws.
Yes, a trophy.
The
wait,
magic claw? The rune one?
Magic claw.
Oh yeah, what was
It's got
was
the
it? Was
runes
it
on it?
wearing? Was it wearing jewelry or was it runes in the claw?
No, it was a copper band around one of its large claws.
I am cutting off that claw below the band.
Okay, this thing's massive, yeah?
I will. All right.
You can totally do it.
I want to take a swing at it. I want to try and do it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely. It's you don't have to make an attack roll. You
And
just
while this might
hack it.
impair my movement, I want to start slowly dragging this to the door.
Okay,
Of
yep.
course.
I want my crab meat.
Evelyn.
That's awesome. I love it. She just looks back at you like, no, this is mine. I'm eating this. It's mine.
It smells good. You never know when we might need it. I'm going to
It's
start dragging it. I
poisoned.
don't know how far I can.
The poison did
It
get
will
through
clear
that.
up.
Okay.
That was only the back end.
Oh, the
How
back
far do you
end.
think I can get, Evan?
Jesus.
Okay, so yeah, you basically you can take half your move. So 15 feet.
Okay, I'm there. I'm approaching Petey and Tavi,
Wait,
dragging this claw.
Awesome.
I guess I can't see the other end of the bubble, but does it continue on?
It only continues on a little bit past the chest.
Okay, and then it just ends.
Yeah, and then it comes back over yourself. It's just one, like a dome.
Your bubble.
Okay.
I reiterate to Petey and Tavi that Prue is getting the loot. We gotta leave.
Oh god. Mm-hmm. Yes, we're all drowning and dying, we know.
Yeah, Petey, you're up.
Okay. I will. Shit. Because there's something I wanted to. don't know if I have a chance. Can I make a guess as to how much longer this bubble's going to hold?
No, not really. You probably got maybe between 1 and 3 rounds.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's going to collapse on Evelyn and kill her right now. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that.
But what about Prue?
Oh, sorry. You know what?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We all know everyone loves Evelyn. It's fine.
Actually, just in case. God, do I... Screw it. I'm going to blow spells.
Hit me.
I cast
Oh,
Bless
nice.
on Evelyn before I grab the crab leg or crab claw and start heading out.
Aw.
Me
Okay.
or Prue?
Sorry, Prue. Damn it.
On Evelyn.
No, totally
I'm like,
on...
what does Evelyn need to...
Yep, just in range.
Yep.
Actually, you could cast it on all of us, couldn't you?
Actually, yeah, it's everybody. Everybody gets a D4. It's everybody in 30-foot radius.
Cool, nice. Saving throws, nice. Yep, very nice. Okay, is that you done?
Yeah, then I'm going to help move the claw out.
Giant crab.
Okay, so yeah, it's still half movement. It is massive.
Taking the important things in the game. Cool.
Okay, Prue.
Can I check the chest for traps or locks before I try and open it, please?
Yeah. I mean that's an action. Okay,
Shit.
that will be your action. Unless
You know what?
No,
Actually,
unless you've got. Are you a
I've got
rogue?
advantage on. Yes, I am. I am a rogue,
So you can use your bonus
but I
action.
have got. Yeah, I can use my fast hands bonus action.
That's probably
Yes, okay, so bonus action, I'm using my fast hands to make a sleight of hand check to disarm a feather lock or check for traps.
roll it.
Please, please, please. That would be a 24.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't have a lock. It's just a lid,
Cool.
and doesn't seem to have.
Opening
any
it up.
traps.
Opening it up.
Right.
Give me all
okay.
your loot.
It is full of loot. You have not seen anything like this before in your life, in all your jobs.
You've gone
I-
muted again
No, I'm not.
for me. Oh, okay, sorry, carry on.
I'm going to show you. I've got a handout here. I've got a little handout for you.
Oh, good.
It's so epic to get a handout.
Don't show the others. Don't show the others.
Well, I'm
come
gonna
on.
I'm gonna show them, but they just have to not know. Okay, you just gotta
That's true.
don't mitigame it.
Don't even look at this one,
I'm
guys.
not even gonna look.
Because you know who's not going to be getting any. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Maybe.
I gave you Bless.
I tried to
Oh,
save your
didn't
ass.
say, I didn't say you guys. You guys are fine.
It's a shame you didn't have your wits about you, Prude, when I jumped between you and the kill.
Do you see that? Did you get a picture pop up?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the thing that we're looking for.
Okay.
Dave.
So yeah, so inside this chest, the main thing you see is this beautiful trident. It's got a wooden haft on it. The head of it is decoratively carved with seahorses and pointy seashells. It's phenomenal. Also in there is there's sacks. There's a few sacks. One has got the jingle of gold coins. The other one is a bit smaller, a lot smaller, and it's got it's full of gems. You can see gems in it. There's also a crazy pair of goggles. With they've got kind of like what you can see on the picture. And there's also kind of like a small stone with runes all carved in it.
can I take as much as I can?
Absolutely.
Will I be able to? I've got my little backpack sack with me. Will I be able to get it all in there, carrying the trident?
Yep, absolutely.
Beautiful.
You pick it all up. Okay.
Cool.
That's. I mean, you've done a bonus action to check. You've grabbed all this freaking treasure.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's quite a long time to do all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's my action because I've done a bonus action. I haven't moved. Can I move?
Yeah, you
Slowly?
can move. You can move.
Which would take me to, what, 30 feet? I would catch up to the others.
Okay, you're going in a straight line straight through the hot water, yeah?
Nope, I will go to here instead. I don't want to go through the hot water. I'm already damaged enough.
Okay, no, you're all right. Okay. Right. Okay. The bubble collapses. All right. Water just fills in. Like it got to a critical mass, a critical point where you just see the tear just go zip, like a zip over the top of you, and the steamy hot water just goes whoosh. Now, something happens. Something happens. In your mind, Prue, you hear, "Arr, who be ye?" And you're like, you're looking around and it goes, "It's Wave, the trident, you silly girl."
I'm sorry. I love you. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna slaughter this voice.
It's Mr. Krabs, the trident.
Actually, I think we should rename the trident Captain Crunch.
It's about time someone found me down here. You looks like you're in a spot of bother. I can help you out.
Prue's just looking at this trident like, what the fuck, young man?
It looks like you're about to be boiled alive, young lady, or old lady. I tell you what I'll do. You pledge allegiance to one of me sea gods, and I'll instantly attune to you and grant you my powers. Fuck.
Yar.
I say, forgive me, Zargon. I do not know what I do, and I pledge allegiance to whoever I'm supposed to.
Okay, there's a number of sea gods. I'm trying to think which ones you would know. There's Umberlee. There's probably Telos. He's more of a storm god. Probably Umberlee, but Umberlee's, I think, evil.
Aquaman?
I like Aquaman. I pledge allegiance to Aquaman.
He's not a sea god.
Hey, have you seen his abs?
I'm sorry, but yeah, have you seen?
I have seen his ads. All right, okay.
Mm-hmm. He is
Okay.
totally a god. Whoever, it doesn't matter to me.
Absolutely. Okay. So
Aquaman.
now this is serious. You're not. He'll know that you have to
Oh, she-
seriously.
She completely believes it right now because it is dire, and she knows
Yep.
that Evelyn is in trouble.
Okay. So he goes, "Welcome aboard, Missy." Okay, and he goes, and you instantly know that what the powers. So he goes, I'm gonna cast a cube of force upon you and your companions. Okay, but you need to be within 30 feet. Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna check the spell. Hold on one second.
I think I am. Oh, this accent, Ev. Love it. This is golden.
Lips
Yeah.
are moving.
So it's 15. Yeah, I'm just reading spell. It's 15 feet on a side. So yeah, if you wielding it in the middle, then it's got a sort of like a radius of 15 feet on the side. Well, that's not that big.
I'll stick it out as far as I can. I'm only 19 feet from Ev, so if I stick it out as far as I can, that
That's a
works.
hashtag waiting to happen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you can shout. You can shout to everyone to get close to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'll do.
All right. Okay. Right. You go, and he goes. Oh, okay. I'll wait till we're in range, and then I'll use me magical sea powers to protect you.
Guys, this dude is tripping me out, but get closer to me. Just trust me.
Okay.
You have wave. I need it.
Whoa.
Oh.
Calm down there, Gollum.
Harvey,
PT, help me with the claw. Drag the claw.
Yeah.
You might need to leave the claw.
I give you a hand with the claw.
Yes,
Yes.
all three of us. We
Let's-
totally handle
All
this.
three of us.
Okay. You all simultaneously drag this crab claw in right up beside Prue. Okay, and as the water's collapsing, there's no saves to make because there's nowhere to dart out the way. So you all take 16 fire damage each.
Ow.
5, did you say?
16 fire damage.
16? Oh wow, so fuck me. Okay.
Oh,
Jesus.
Evelyn's not looking good.
No, neither.
Give me a rundown of your hit points, guys.
I'm just gonna do some
I'm-
math.
I'm
Give me
bloody
2
at
seconds.
43.
Oh, well, I'm way less than that. My calculator just taking some time.
I'm at 24.
I'm on
Whoa.
29. But I've got some healing potions in my bag, guys. There was some of the treasure in the chest back at before we left.
Okay,
I've got them in my bag.
let's try and get out of here without getting squished or boiled.
If we can get out, we can take a nice, short, long rest with a delicious crab dinner.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay, so you all get within range. Alright, this is gonna be great. You're gonna enjoy this. Hear me now. Cuba boss. And this kind of like the water is pushed out, squashed out, and you're all sort of like kind of like floating in this cube. And the water the bubble's gone now, so you're essentially in a cube surrounded by the boiling lake. And you're looking around, and because there's air in the cube, it's buoyant, and there's a swell from the heat, some like convection current floats you up, and you're looking around. You've still got your light, and you're coming close to the you're rising up towards the surface of the water, but you can see like what looks to be an offshoot of a tunnel in the side of the cavern, and the current's picking up pace, and you guys are basically in this cube being sucked along, and you get sucked into this tunnel, and it's black, and the cube's getting bounced around, and then suddenly your stomachs drop, and you're falling, and you're just going down. The water's just dropping down this tunnel, and you don't know, it's hundreds of feet, and it kind of pings off walls and bounces off walls, and you're getting shook about. And then
Wave. Fucking,
Well-
can you help us?
what do you mean, girl? You're alive! Ha ha ha! You would have been boiled ages ago. I kept my wish. Now you pray to these sea gods. You're still alive, but your soul is now belonging to the sea gods. Ha ha! Okay, and you go flying down this tunnel, and then the tunnel kind of opens up, and there's like a glow below you, and it's a pit of lava. It's a caldera of lava, Okay, and this jet of water is falling down, and it instantly, it doesn't get close to the lava. It instantly turns to steam, and you're just surrounded by steam. And then all of a sudden, the force, you guys are squashed, and the cube goes shooting up, and you go shooting up through this tunnel as fast and faster. You can't believe how fast you're going, and all of a sudden, you look around, and you've got this sky, and you're looking down, and you've just come out White Plume, and you're looking down, and you're shooting up, and you're like 200 feet in the air above the summit of White Plume Mountain, and you're like, we've got to come down. We've got to come down. And all your stomachs are just going, and you're carried away, and you're carried down the side, and then you start coming down, and then you're not surrounded by water. You smash down to the side of White Plume Mountain, and the cube's just bouncing around, and you guys are going to take a shit ton of bludgeoning damage.
Resorbing.
And eventually, the cube comes to rest. I mean, not too much because the steep angle of the mountain. You're not just going splat on a flat surface. You roll and tumble. But you guys you're going to have broken bones and all sorts. And it finally comes to rest. And Wave goes, "Har! What a great ride that were! You're welcome."
I just fist bump it a little bit. Like, thanks.
All right, so
Like, what the hell just happened, sort of thing.
I'm going to roll some dice for damage. And what were
How
your
many of us are dead?
what were your hit points again? Give me a rundown.
60 total.
170. Sorry, I'm gonna put it in chat.
Petey was at 24.
Katie's 24.
29.
Prue's 29. Tabby, sorry, I missed.
60.
Okay, 60, sweet. Evelyn?
Currently at 43.
43, okay. Just bear with me one sec. This is going to hurt.
I didn't have time to get the greater healing potions out of my bag, did I?
So what now?
I had a
Start
couple of
drinking them
healing
on the
potions in my
way
bag.
down.
There was definitely no way I had a chance to give them to me in PD Day. Yep.
Kitty.
Meow. Oh my god, Katarina's been replaced by an actual cat.
Yeah,
Put
this
the
is
cat
really
back in Katarina. Sorry.
Okay,
Meow, meow, meow.
so you all take 40 damage.
Well, I'm unconscious. No, I'm not.
Same.
Oh, I'm still standing.
40?
40.
4-0.
Cool, I'm out.
I'm out.
Evelyn would have known that I put the greater healing potions in my bag, though. Just saying, there's 2 of them in there.
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't go to White Plume Mountain without all your gear. Come on.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, the chest that we got given at the start had the healing potions in it.
Okay, so we've got 2 down, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so who's still standing? Me and...
You and Tabby.
Okay.
Your companions
well,
are broken
yes.
and lifeless. What are you doing?
I'm
Good news is, when I woke up this morning as an abyssal tiefling, I gained the cantrip, Spare the Dying.
Okay.
No,
Nice.
really, I'm an abyssal tiefling. Every time
Yeah.
I have a long rest, I get random spells.
Yeah, I've read your character sheet. That's cool. Give that a go. That's one person.
I'm using Spare the Dying twice, because
Okay.
if we're out of combat, I can just keep using that cantrip.
I have potions. I'm going to give one to whoever's closest.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So you hold open one of your companion's mouths and pour some healing liquid into it. They come alive.
And I have 2 potions. I'll donate one of those potions to Prue. I'll make sure that Prue's head is in Evie's lap, and I'll
What?
Feed her.
So she's
force
gonna.
feed, force feed her a potion.
I get too
Nice.
distracted with that, and I don't heal Petey at all.
No, don't heal Petey. As long as somebody hits spare the dying, I'm good.
Okay. So Prue, you come round, cradled by Evelyn as you breathe in life force. That's gonna be awkward.
And I'll say to Evelyn, what did you do to me?
And I say, "Shh, you owe me," and then let her head drop to the ground.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I assume you guys all get back on your feet. You got to cross off some potions though.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
greater healing.
And
Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
okay, cool.
Also, just want to note, PT, I have 3 hit points. Help me, cleric.
I will pass you a healing point if you like.
Don't use the potions.
Okay.
Don't, because potions are finite. But my spells,
Don't use them? Okay.
my spells will come back if we take a long rest. Which we're now like hanging out on the side of a mountain. This seems like a perfect
Yes.
place to have ourselves
Absolutely.
a nice camp and a nice crab dinner.
So you've got the crab claw. It's partially boiled.
Ooh,
The cube of force is gone.
I want to pull off that piece of jewelry off the crab claw.
Yep.
Huge ring, and I want to, I don't know, I want to inspect it. I don't know.
Okay. Yep. It sort of doesn't seem magical to you anymore. I mean, it was keyed to the crab. It was made specifically for the crab by an evil wizard, so it can't be.
What's it made of, out of curiosity?
It's copper.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll tell you your loot if you like. So if someone wants to jot.
I've got my pen.
Of course she does. Everybody gets 20 healing points back. Prayer of healing.
Oh, 20. Thank you.
Wicked.
So that's
Wicked.
literally just 20.
Okay, so there's 1,000 gold pieces.
Cool.
There's 20 gems. There's 2 big ones that are worth 1,000 gold each. There's a really big one worth 5,000 gold each.
Ooh.
And the other 17 make up 3,935 gold.
You are definitely our bursar, Prue.
So what did you say? Yeah, true, right? 17 was with?
17 gems totaling 3,935.
3935. Excellent. Cool.
There's also those goggles and the stone. I don't know if anyone's got identify. So
No, but can I roll on the counter check?
well, yeah, you could. Well, you could put them on.
I hand them to Evelyn to put on because
Well, I'm trying to think.
Uh,
As a player, I have a suspicion what these are, but you know what? I'll throw them on. While we're resting, I'll be like looking around.
Okay.
I look at Wave, and I go to Prue, and I say, I kind of need that.
needs a strong word, young lady.
No, I really need that, so I can have my ship.
Good point. Good point. How about I look after it for now? Seeing as we've made a bond with Aquaman's trident here.
You
The Wave pipes up and goes, Are you very seaworthy, Miss Prue? Do you like the sea?
I mean, I've gone sailing before. Obviously.
What, on a yacht for pleasure? I mean, do you long to be on the waves every day of your life?
Oh, God, no.
Can we all?
No,
hear
this
the
is just some
conversation?
proof here.
Oh,
You can just hear my responses because they'll be out loud because I don't realize that I'm not hearing
Yeah,
them.
yeah, they can hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, but why are you telling me that?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yes, no, fine. Look, yes, you can. I hate to see him go because he saved us, so. But, I guess I have no need for it.
Really?
If that's alright with you, you little wave. My old pirate friend.
I'd prefer to be wielded by someone who adores the sea.
and someone that is half as tall. Oh wait, I can't hear that.
It would be a good look for you, Tavi. I hand across wave.
Achievement unlocked!
Reluctantly.
Woo!
Reluctantly, because I don't like giving up loot.
No, absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, as you know, this is one of the 3 tasks of your quests, and in order to stay together, you have all agreed to help each other to recover all your items.
That's right. So what did the goggles do, sorry?
Okay, so Evelyn put the goggles on, and you, your dark vision extended by 60 feet.
Woohoo!
So
Okay.
anyone who doesn't have dark vision, or you can
Who
see 120 feet with dark vision now.
Who wants these? And I'll wave them at PT and Tavi and explain what they are.
Well, those sound really useful.
Goggles of the night, they're called.
I think that like I can do my light, but Tavi can't do the light. So if
That's true.
so she should totally have it, because then we're like more versatile, man.
Okay. So Tavi, you have an oversized fork and some goggles.
I think I'm gonna dig in on the crab.
And because all good things come in threes, I reach into my pack and looking at Tavi with a knowing smile, I pull out 1 second. I just got to read up on this.
It's not a remove thing from the. I think I know where you're going with this.
Oh, I couldn't remove it. It was just embedded.
Yeah, it was embedded.
Oh, did I take a rubbing?
You totally took a rubbing.
Okay. Rubbing.
With our hashtag, the best.
Tavi, I was in the bowels of your boat and I rubbed one out and I hand over this piece of paper and I explain that is a metal plate that was hidden in a secret panel in the bottom of your boat.
It's
Just thought you should know.
okay, yeah. So it wasn't in the bottom. It was on the deck, and it was near the ship's wheel, under
I know
under
nothing.
a panel. Yeah, but that was good of you to share.
What?
Okay, so she's taken a rubbing like of under a panel on the deck near the ship's wheel, a secret panel which she found. There was a silver plate surrounded by runes and wave shapes, and it has 3 holes in it, and the 2 holes on either side are slightly wider than the hole in the middle. And she doesn't know what they're for.
Oh, I know what that's for.
What are you giggling about?
Evelyn has worked it out. That's funny. I'm trying to think of something else that has like 3
Yeah, I
prongs
tried to
that
put
could
the trident into the thing.
No, you're miles and miles away from your ship. Oh, do you want you put it on the drawing to see if it fits? Yeah, they match up perfectly. You have no idea
Thanks,
what that's. Okay, and we're gonna time out there, guys. Congratulations, you retrieved one of the weapons.
Yay! Wait, wasn't there something else in the chest?
Oh yeah, there was a stone. There's a little stone with runes all over it.
I do have an iron stone around me, a protection iron stone. Do I recognize
So
it? Or-
No,
cool.
it doesn't. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like your magical circling stones.
Okay.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do that. But when you take a long
I
rest, you
pointed-
can identify it, though, can't you? You can sort of like figure it out. So it is after a long rest, you work out that it's a stone of good luck.
Ooh.
Before we leave today, as a thingy of thanks to Evelyn, she's just going to hand her a potion of heroism and say thank you. But like on the down low,
I
so
don't really need
nobody
it.
else.
I'm already heroic.
I don't care.
It's actually a portion of heroin.
So, yeah, don't. You're not supposed to say that. Oh my god, it's supposed to be poisoned. No, I'm kidding. Just say thank you.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Debt repaid? I think not.
No.
Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for playing. You
Wait,
guys
wait,
are
wait.
wicked. Oh, sorry, Tabby.
Yeah, so before we go to bed, we go to sleep. Tavi pulls out a nightcap and she puts it on her head and she says nighty night and she goes to sleep.
A nightcap. Got a nightcap. What's this
Yeah.
nightcap look like?
It's very frilly and lacy and it's white. A little dirty by now.
Prue
Right.
approves.
Well,
Correct.
our savage barbarian halfling carries a little lace nightcap before she snoozes off. Nice, I like it. Love it. Is there anything else you guys want to add?
I'm gorgeous
I'm
eating
cut.
myself on crab meat.
Yeah, so you guys set up camp, you take watches, and you guys are just it feels so good to be alive and not boiled like this crab. And having survived your first part of White Plume Mountain. Woohoo! Yeah!
Wow.
That's-
How was that? How was that 4.5 hours? It always baffles me.
Yeah,
That was
Yeah.
What?
awesome.
it was
Well
great.
done, Evan. You did great. Well done.
You
Yeah.
did so good.
Nice. Cheers.
This mountain
We
is
all
like
did.
the craziest place ever.
Oh, that room. Trying to explain that room and sort of like, oh man, the collapse was amazing. I love that collapse.
Ah,
I love
I
that
am
we
curious
didn't
what's
stop.
on the other side of the fire cylinder. I'm kind of curious about that, but I'm glad we didn't throw Tuffy through.
Awesome.
yeah. I still want to know what it is, but yeah. I'm glad she didn't die.
So I mean, at some point you guys can go back to the village, or you can just wheel around and go back into the front door again. I'll let you guys decide that. Maybe we could decide that in our little Twitter group.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Wicked. Good night, guys. Thank you so much. Really enjoyed it. You guys are amazing.